Staring at herself in the mirror on the restroom door. Voices in her head that mirror what she's heard before.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, family. Guys, I literally just got in and set the space for us barely. Okay. It's Mother's Day here in the UK, so I was out with the family. And I literally just got my ass back home. So I'm happy, okay, that I could actually do all the stuff that was needed today, okay? And we're finishing off with a nice, happy ending in so many ways, okay? How's everybody doing, guys? Hey, everybody. Well, we finally, indeed, okay? I'm assuming that's Smara, girl, okay? I finally done got in here. Let's get a little, yes, please. Let's make a list. Thank you. Okay, y'all are my people. Y'all know. Oh, I'm being asked to pull these today. Interesting. I usually just have this little deck here for me, but I guess we're going to get some stress less advice tonight. We stressing, y'all? Is we stressing? It's interesting that that deck is coming out to play. Let's dive into it, shall we? Yes, guys. Smara is going to be creating a little list for us. Let us know if you're here, and we're gonna go and get into some things. Okay, we're gonna go and unpack some things. All up and through here. I'm literally being asked to pull literally everything's coming out tonight, y'all. It's gonna be an interesting read tonight. Bang. So we move. That is all of the tools in the toolbox for tonight. Okay, we're going to see what comes out. We'll see what happens tonight, guys. I don't know if there's going to be any crumbs left after all of this. Okay, we shall see. We'll get a list together. Hey, Samantha. Okay, let's see who we got. Hey, Lala. Sonaria's in the building. Certified Princess. Sakshi. Ash. Smara's here. She's trying to get us a list together. So definitely let's, make it easy for her if we can. Lakia Cooley. Oh, Smara did make a list earlier. Okay. My bad, Smara. I don't know if all these people are still here. Mina was around at some point. That was a previous list. Sorry, guys. I literally didn't get down to mums until 10. Okay. So I had to, almost 10. Yeah. Okay. Lakia wants to be added to the list. Okay. I'm going to keep setting space for us. In the meantime, in between time, how has the week been for y'all this week, guys? This week has kind of it's been an interesting one as the dark feminine energy has been activated during this Mercury retrograde dynamic that we're experiencing alongside all the other beautiful stuff we've got going on up there. Okay. Okay. We are good. Rough. Lala. Damn, listen, tell me about it, okay? My nervous system is shot from this week. And it's not even anything intense, it's just like the aftermath of the activation of the dark feminine energy. But the shadow also has voice. And shit, Mercury's here to let it have its place to be discussed, okay? And I can imagine, okay, because I am telling you, the setups in these streets astrologically, it's definitely giving crimes, okay? Crimes. So I can only imagine, Lala. Okay, you on the list, girl. You hit the list. Okay, let's go and get into some things, y'all. Certified? Yeah, let's dive into some things. Put your question out there. This is a list. I'm going to start this so that we don't lose it. Oh, we've got an updated list. Even better. Okay. Here we are. So this is where we are with the list, guys. We've got Smara, Sakshi, Certified, Ash, Sonaria, Sammy, Lala, Lakia, and Ari. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We've got one more place on the list. So let's go and dive into some things. We're going to try and get through here as quickly as we can, per usual, and hope for a nice, decent little space tonight. Okay, let's flow through. Ari was here. I know I did see her earlier, somewhere in the chat. I did see her earlier in the chat. I'm not sure. Yeah, she'll pop back in. We'll sort of see. Let's get your question certified. Okay. Let's get that. Oh no, Smara. Go. Let's get that in. My bad, girl. Put that out there. I'm gonna wet my throat so I can get ready for y'all. Okay. And let's go and dive into some things. Because the streets be streeting. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to work for some water tonight, guys. There we go. Wasn't that bad of work. Okay. Okay. Girl, how is she feeling about me? And ultimately, will he come back? It's the last time I ask. You say that until the next time, girl. Okay? The tea. They did break up. Okay, I see. The question is whether or not he's going to realize that he's going to be going out there trying to find you and other women rather than just coming back to the space and dealing with his insecurity with you. I think that's the real tea, and that's the real question we should really be asking if we want to figure out if he gonna come back. That's really what, because yeah, deflection's a real thing, man. And he is just deflecting and projecting your energy onto these women, and they're picking up insecurities, and it's just going to ruin the relationships. Hold on, y'all. Mama's asking if I got home. Okay. Yeah, we definitely. Shift Team Rube. Cherry Blossom. Hey, Malapelle. How are you doing? There was one space left on the list, I believe, and then there was a novelty space as well. So both Shift Team Rube, that's if you can stick around because y'all are going to be at the end of the list. Cherry Blossom, yes, you can be last on the list. Malapelle, you can be added to the waiting list because sometimes people are not here for their moments in the room. Hey, Ari, I think Smara did sort of pop you at the end. So if we can get Shifting Rube and Cherry Blossom onto the list and Malapelle on the waiting list, just so that we can obviously navigate through the space and see what comes up. That's okay. That's okay, Cherry Blossom. You came in and took that novelty spot. So thank you guys. Okay. Thank God. Okay. I don't know if the girlfriend is messing with my energy or he is projecting me to others. Well, it's a little bit of both. She's bothered by the projection. She don't even realize it. And your energy is just being out here being utilized for free, girl. When he could just come back. Okay. He could just come back and deal with that insecurity that he feels from being around your presence rather than trying to mold you in others. Okay. But let's go to the cards. Okay, let's go to the cards and see what they say. Let's figure out. Let me get back to the question, girl. I'm going to have to go back and find this. Okay, there you go. Let me start as well. So, Smara's put her question out there. Dang. No, seriously, he's gonna have to figure that out because that looping cycle, guys. Firstly, him coming back. How do we see that? Probably speaking, where are we with the probabilities on that? Sorry, I like to work with universal maths. Y'all know. Okay. Okay. Blocked emotions, I know. No shit. He don't want to deal with the insecurity that he feels from being around her presence. But will he come back? Listen, now the door is open. The door is open, and now he's gone out there. He's tested the water. He knows he wants a relationship because he didn't give that to Smara because he couldn't really level to the levels. But is he ready to work at leveling up? Are we there yet? Is it a thing? Let's talk about it. Girl, chat. I'm telling you. Okay. Big transit. Talk to me about it. Okay. Oh, it's a whole story, is it? Okay. Give us the tea, y'all. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, and thank you, Smara. I'm dreaming about him these days for some reason. Really, girl? For some reason. He been living in your energy for rent free. Y'all both been living in each other's energy, to be fair. He's been living rent free in your mind, and you've definitely been living rent free in his spirit and presence as well. So let's have a little look and see what's sort of happening with the situation, though, because this may be like a looping of a cycle that he gets himself into if, like I said, it's whether or not he's willing to come back and work on those insecurities that he feels rather than trying to find women that he feels are vibrating at a low frequency than him and trying to mold them into AU so that he can feel comfortable because he can take basically credit for that, or they have a part to play in shaping and molding that. So that also elevates his confidence rather than obviously Smara coming as she is, ready, peep that one. Anywho, let's have a little look and see about the situation. Yeah. Okay. So do you see him coming back to work? Then what? And in terms of Smara, how do you see that playing out? Oh shit, thank you. Okay. Why is his girlfriend messing with my energy? I don't understand it though. Girl, now she's jealous, okay? Because he's steady been projecting your energy at what his desire for you is what he's been projecting at her, basically. Because I told you when he got into that dynamic, that was from residual energy that he was meant to be giving in this space, and that wasn't giving what it was supposed to give because he had insecurities that he wasn't necessarily willing to work at being in the dynamics with you. And he also had some commitment issues, but because of what the situation was with you, and having certain regrets there, he got into this situation, and actually tried to mold. There was a comparison of you and her constantly within her relationship, and I think she's finally actually waking up to that for the most part, actually. Hey, Nettie P. Free list is closed, but there is a waiting list just in case anybody does miss their window of opportunity. If you want to be added to there, the donation list is free for 3 questions. There's 3 spots available, basically. But yeah, so with the dynamics, that's why she came and checked in to let you know that she knows about you, okay? Because she can sense you in his energy, and she's been sort of like curious from time to time. So what you're getting there, girl, okay, is her being sick and tired of being bombarded and burdened by your lightness being the standard, okay? That part. And her spirit wants to let you know she is sick and tired of you being a non-physical third party in her relationship. How dare you? That's where she's at. So that's what you're picking up on, babe. Sorry. Because there's so much going on with the dynamic, I'm telling you. So I get it. I get it. A lot in there, Smara. Trust me, there's so much in there to unpack. Okay. They're still wrapping up their closure situation for the most part, because that's what they're telling me, that like he's at a crossroad with the death of this relationship. So they're navigating through their whole little situation, closing out that space. That's why I was like, okay, well, will he it's not her fault, it's his fault. Well, he processed messy, and now everybody's having like the consequences of him not cleaning up his emotional mess, basically. So, him bringing her into an unresolved situation with yourself, and that not necessarily closing out. He didn't necessarily even have the capacity for her in the first place, but he also didn't want to. Yeah. I don't know. He's got to really figure out what he wants to do with that ego situation wholeheartedly. But okay, so sorry, let me, because there was so much going on here, Smara. I was like over here having like a whole little tea reading before I even gave you the updates, girl. My bad. Let me trying to find places to put all the information. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, for the most part, like this was like a, how can I put it? Like this was a misplacing of his feminine energy in the first place. So that's what got like, you know, all messy in the first place. It was just like really actually being able to sort of like deal with the softer places of himself. I think that's why he probably doesn't want to sort of like come back into the space to really dive into this stuff and unpack some of the stuff, because actually diving into some of those places within himself is not really something that he's comfortable with. And I think for the most part, um, yeah, he doesn't really like that he's triggered in those ways. So those dynamics within the relationship stuff, he's still got to completely sort of navigate through releasing that situation with her. They're, I guess, navigating through just a little bit of closure that's coming. A little bit of closure is coming within the next 20 to 21 days, like wrapping this up as far as the dynamics with the situation. Coming back, I'm not going to lie, girl, he's still willing to navigate this projecting you at others situation. It actually makes him feel better about himself, even though. So what's happening is that as he was projecting a lot of like the likeness of yourself as his desires, um that was also eating away at, I don't even know what to call her now. The ex, because that's where they're at now. That was eating away at her levels of security as well. Hey, Neon. Gold. Free list is closed. We'll be able to afford it. Free list is closed. Donation list is open for 3 spots. You can be added to the waiting list just in case anybody does miss their spot. So yeah, Smara, diving back into the situation. So he's kind of been doing all of that with your energy in the space, and for her, that's what's been eating away at her energy and kind of like having to do all these juggling acts, basically, as far as like who he, I'm not going to say pretended to want, because he did want her, but once you got into the relationship with her, you were then the standard that he kind of utilized to sort of compare her, essentially. Or majority of you, I should say, majority of you, because he has this bad habit that he does. It's not even just with you, but majority of you when it comes to the relationship space. Will he come back? From what I can see, it's not necessarily on the cards. He will engage in heart-to-heart conversation. Um, it's whether he's willing to do the work, Smara. That's the real issue, because he may just be getting himself into a new cycle of doing this, basically self-sabotaging relationships. It's kind of like a further extension of him being non-committal to you without him even realizing it. And I don't know like when or if he's going to sort of like wake up from that dynamic of a pattern. But yeah, does he come back? Not from what I can see. I don't want to say gives false hope, because it's not that. I don't think he speaks, I guess, in that way, but he still speaks in that way in terms of just being open, kind of like, oh, you never know what life sort of like has round the corner type energy, and that just kind of like leaves this little lingering, if only. Okay, guys. So how do you see the situation playing out with him and Smara moving forward? Okay. Okay. Can you clarify? And can I just say, all of these dynamics on the cards are all major arcanas. Like that keeps coming up into the situation. Full on commitment, though. Full on commitment. We don't want that. We're done playing games. We're not into PS4 or 5. None of the Xboxes. We're not into that. Do we see commitment? Right, Smara? Thank you. Unrequited love. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 He comes back, but it's still the same sort of energy, that F boy stuff. Okay. That games. Okay. That playful energy. We don't necessarily want much of that energy. I think it's really a case of whether or not he's willing to work on some of his insecurities. That's what it comes down to. I do think that he will engage. I do think that you guys will have conversations, particularly over the course of the next 5 weeks, 6 days. I guess there's something that happens after that point. Um, Not really too sure what that thing is. 5 weeks, 6 days. But there's something that happens after that point. There's okay, getting back into a place of indecision. Okay. Well, he presents heart to heart conversations. Heart to heart conversations. Just on a flyby, nothing too serious initially. And that kind of lingers into a space for about 5 weeks, 6 days. And I'm not too sure what happens at that point. I just know that it's a turning point from there. Certain decisions have to be made basically at that junction, and that will determine the more of what unfolds from the timeline there. Yes, babe, because that never happened. What never happened? What part? Okay, I'll read you in a minute. Oh God, this guy. Well, girl, he's gonna come in with the conversations and let me know what never happened as well. He doesn't necessarily feel safe in the environment. I think that's because of the triggers that are constantly unconscious for him. That's a part of the challenge being in the space. No, 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 no. Nobody even said anything about that, girl. Nobody didn't say anything about that. It was more a case of him coming in to basically just have those smooth conversations that kind of gives you hope, but doesn't actually materialize into anything. And that lingers for about 5 weeks, 6 days, and then there's a decision that has to be made, I guess I'm presuming on his end. That kind of there's a turning point there. I don't know what course either or, because I don't know what presents itself there at the 5 weeks, 6 days mark. That's just a timeline that I'm sort of like seeing. So it's more a case of doing the usual G stuff as far as the dynamics, coming in, having conversation, not frequently either. I don't know that the conversations are frequent as far as during the course of the next 5 weeks, 6 days either. There is restrictions. There's a reason why I ask. Why? What's that reason, girl? Do tell. But yeah, the whilst you type up your reason, he's dealing with certain restrictions. So I don't see the communication being like flowing. It seems to, yeah. Because Mary, the ex-girlfriend, threw herself on him initially. Okay. So that's what he liked. Okay. I get it. So that's what he liked about her. She basically utilized the spirit of lust to draw him in. Once he got in, he realized there were some things he wanted to fix around the house, basically. Let's call it that, right? The house being, or the temple. Let's call it the temple. He realized there's some things he wanted to fix around the temple, and you were the previous inspiration he had to derive from. Okay. That's why she managed to catch him. Okay, barely caught him though. She barely caught him. Okay, because yeah, yeah, and she knows that within herself. Like I said, you are the non-physical third party of a relationship that you weren't even in, first of all, but that relationship that you and G had wasn't necessarily finished. That part, girl. Let's go get some guidance on that part. Okay. What is the guidance for our girl Smara with the situation, guys? What's the guidance? Oh, thank you. Okay. And then what? Okay. Okay, so just to update you, just in terms of where we are, they're saying there's a lot of internalizing energies here because I've got a lot of reverse cards and we're obviously dealing with retrospective dynamics. So they're saying that this isn't a situation that you even, I guess, need to communicate on. Like he's actually going to be the one to bring communication on the situation, but it is still going to be an unlikely sort of air. Just the atmosphere is just not giving. The stars haven't aligned. It's just, I don't know what the dynamics is. It's whether or not he really wants to work on himself. You're like one of his biggest teachers, but he just does not want to come and sit in class, girl. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. And what do you advise she does? Like obviously in navigating some of this unlikely air. I know. Okay. What's going to be happening then? Okay. So what do you see sort of playing out for them in the context of things then? Thank you. Okay. Both? Okay. Okay. Mm. Yeah, so hey Rachel. Um the free list is closed, donation list is available, and you can be added to the waiting list. Um Listen, Sakshi, I meant it when I said that part, okay? Definitely. Okay, so Smara, even in dealing with some of the unlikely, because you heard me ask the question as well. With the unlikely heir situation, they're sort of saying there is no sort of like perfect timing dynamic with the situation. There's going to be another dynamic for you guys to navigate, basically. During the course of this year. Mm, it is a let go situation. I don't know what it is. It's whether or not he's willing to work, babe. He just don't want to come to class. He just does not. He's more inclined to go and pick something else up to distract himself and do the same looping cycle again, actually. Which is, I would say, daft, just in terms of wasting time. But I guess he's just not willing to sort of deal with some of the triggers that arises, babe. He's just not. He's just not really willing to deal with it. But yeah, this is going to be playing out over the course of the next 5 weeks and 6 days, and then there's a turning point. Update us when that arrives, okay, and let me know how that flight goes. Oh God, girl. Make sure you carry some medication for motion sickness on the flight, okay? Because she's going to be in your energy heavy whilst this. He will come back, but it won't necessarily manifest itself into anything tangible for you guys. He'll come back and play for a little bit, give you hope as far as just having conversations, giving you the, oh, you never know what will happen in the future type talks and dynamics, basically kind of like leaving the door open with you whilst he actually is focused on being proactive about seeking others out there. So it's a lot of that dynamic, the playing. There's a lot of the playing games with himself, really, because obviously we're already catching tea in the streets before we arrive on the timeline. So the real issue is the fact that you trigger him in terms of certain insecurities. So unless he's willing to work on those things, no, babe. And he's not willing to work on those things. He's just not there. But he's willing to go and find somebody else to try and mold into you. Because that, for some reason, is easier or makes more sense than actually facing being in the space with you. I don't really know why there's such a big trigger when it comes to you. What's the trigger with Smara in this space, guys? Okay. Okay, misalignment. You're secure. Okay. And have. Okay. There'll be a reunion. There'll be a reunion. It's just whether or not you guys can get out of the cycle that you guys are already in that actually brought this one into the space anyways, because that was I guess, his tests, and that was one of the bigger tests that he could have had in the space, because she just utilized a little temptress to tempt him. And then he realized that he really didn't want much else, actually. Not that he didn't want her, just there was a lot of other aspects of her that was a challenge to navigate as well. Um, so, yeah. And some of his friends are against him. I know, I know, I know. I know that it's the age thing that's the biggest insecurity for him. I know. Um, and the fact that you're also stable in certain places triggers him as far as like his insecurity. Um, he does have some control, like his friend's opinion does matter. So that was also one of the things that came up on the romance cards. He's not willing to let go of his control issues when it comes to friends and the dynamics there and how they go. Oh, you changed it. And his friends are against me. Okay. Okay. Well, girl. Mm. Yeah, it's still a no. I'll let him be the man. Yeah, he just kind of has to navigate through the process of it. It's whether or not he wants to please himself or please others, because it's not fair that he continues to like basically go and bleed all over other women. It's actually like it's a psychological bleeding. That's not really fair. It's an emotional bleeding as well. And it does cause, like, this is why we deal with a lot of mental illness, guys, because we're having psychic telepathic communication on spiritual levels with entities of others that are being brought into relationships, being projected, and we're literally having to deal with these things. There's many voices there half the time, and we're like, oh my God, who's that? How'd they say that? Yeah. So yeah, that's a whole other conversation when we're talking about mental illness. But sidebar, okay, these are spirits being projected that are actually giving sound and voice psychologically. Now, he'll be back. Keep us posted. Let us know what happens at the 5 weeks, 6 days mark, because I couldn't see beyond there for some reason, because there's a decision that has to be made. Okay. If he finds another girlfriend, I won't deal with him again, for real. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. I do understand, obviously, for yourself, it's frustrating having him kind of just waste time, because that's really what it is. He could just deal with the insecurity and just live his best life, actually. Because he's not going to be insecure forever. As long as he works on it, he'll be fine. Shit, it might flare up every so often, but it's not an everyday thing. The more he works on it, the less sensitive that wound will be. So, anywho's, we pray, okay, for y'all. That part. Thank you for your question as well, Sakshi. Melissa. Free list is closed, donation list is open, waiting list is open. Okay, so if somebody does miss their spot. And thank you for the update on the situation. That's okay, Smara. Thank you, girl, for the update on the situation as well. Definitely going to put some prayers out there, for real, for real. Yeah. Okay. Oh, damn, girl. I didn't realize that that wasn't your question. But I second that, okay? Make things get better for you, Smara love. Don't worry, girl. Everything will be fine. Hugs to you. Also, thank you much for helping us out with the list tonight. Absolutely. Okay, thank you. Much appreciated on that. Okay, Sakshi. Eid Mubarak to you, babe. Okay. Oh, thank you. Definitely to the loved ones as well. Okay. Mercury be like, okay, I'm Virgo rising. The Gemini is around me. Okay. Timelines be collapsing. Okay. So we need it. Thank you. Respectfully received, like with so much gratitude because, yeah, both of these retrospective visuals on things and going to smooth transit. So, yeah, I know you advised me to refrain. Should we going into another G situation, guys? I know that just by the way that you started there, Sakshi. Thank you, Smara. I know you advised me to refrain asking about him. I didn't advise you, girl. I just told you, utilize your question wisely, okay? Just my advice there. Just a suggestion. Um, but can I please know about what is going on in Jamsheer's heart space or mind space when it comes to me? I don't know. Felt the urge to ask some heavy energies, definitely some heavy energies. Okay, I've had to shut a few people out psychically. I'm like, hello, let's get an AI bot in to screen over on this side of things and put some BRBs in certain places because yeah, the energies are definitely heavy. There's a lot of projections and people really kind of like projecting their dark energy as well. So there's a lot going on. Okay. Let's see. I love how y'all are like confessing last time asking this. I hope you're extremely accurate. Thank you for all your precious time and energy means the world to me. Don't worry, girl. I got you. Don't worry. That guy will send me to psychiatrist. Girl, not just you, babe. Not just you. Um, PayPal is the only payment method situation that's going on. Let me see if I can figure out this Revolut link situation actually. Hold that thought, girl. Hold that thought. Let me figure out ways around these dynamics that we're working with as well. I don't know, love. Feeling heavy energies a lot since few days out of nowhere. Trust me, there's a lot of like people there. It's like the telecell. I call it the telecell. Okay, I'm talking about the telepath cell. Okay, they just be going off the ringers these days. It's crazy. It's this retrospective Mercurian energy. Must be like there's a broadening of communication dialogue that is just whew, very interesting. Very interesting. Sorry. Uh, okay, sorry. I'm going to. Oh, so cool, so cool. I'm going to send this here. Hmm. Where are we? Sorry, I'm like trying to get you a link scenario. I'm actually intrigued to see how to go around this because when the Cash App situation, you know, guys, we were dealing with this since last year as far as the Cash App thing, when they removed it from the UK. So we've been navigating through some challenges since then. But we're going to go and dive into your question as well. There we go. No, I have no Apple Pay because I'm actually I'm Google Android. For the life of me, my mind cannot get my head around the Apple software. I'm like, what do I do? Venmo. Do you know what? I said that I was going to go look. You just gave me an assignment for this week, girl. Let's see how well I do by the end of the week. We'll see where we are at the end of the week. Okay. And I know you're talking about Android gang. Okay. Yes, I am an Android gang. Oh, thanks. Good night. Take care, Smara. Sleep well. Good. Oh, you going to bed, Smara? Hey guys, going to sleep. Please help with the list. Good night, everyone. Good night, Shakima. Thanks for helping me. That's okay, Smara. Thank you, girl. And thank you for staying up with us this time. We got you. Okay. Yeah, girl. Definitely. Definitely. I'll put it on the list, literally. They've now made me keep a notepad right here so I can take assignment calls from you guys. So now y'all are sending me my assignments, okay? Along with Spirit. We'll see how that goes. Thank you, Sakshi. Okay. Thank you. That's what's up. That's why y'all are my people. Can I get it, names? Okay. Making life easier. That part. We love it. Okay. Jamsheer. We're going to start with hot space. Where's Jamsheer's hot space pertaining to our girl Sakshi? Okay. My bad, girl. I'm with Revolut. You can Revolut. I'm gonna get Venmo up for you, girl. I'm sorry, PayPal's the only thing we got around here going. I hear you. I hear you. I actually forgot about that issue because I had somebody in the States have that issue as well. My bad, girl. It is just a PayPal situation. Apologies, beautiful. Apologies. I think I did put the PayPal name correctly this time. I've updated it. And I'm going to have Venmo for you ready as a just in case. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, so um in terms of Jamsheer's heart space, I was kind of um, mm, oh, he feels like a caged horse. Literally, he feels like a caged horse. Okay, so in terms of the dynamics, he's kind of navigating as best he can around the setbacks, basically, and his frustration to the setbacks in terms of the dynamics with you guys. He's definitely in his magician element where he's just manipulating the elements around him, just getting on with things, basically. Um, yeah. They kind of said that as far as like the dynamics, for the most part, they're just clear that he's not healing any of the family issues that are really sort of going on beneath the dynamics of things. And when I say family issues, I mean the arranged marriage dynamic in comparison to, um, him developing a connection uh, organically, basically. But he's just getting on with the get on, girl. He's getting on with the get on because he has to. Okay, he's got to stay in his Four of Pentacles energy, making sure everything is nice and stable and secure. But he feels like a caged horse. Caged horse. Caged horse. That's where we're at with the heart space. Like, have a look and see what's going on in his head space on the situation. Where are we in the headspace, guys? Where are we in the headspace? No, in terms of his dynamic, when it comes to the situation, he can't really, I guess, express himself due to some of these family issues that he's not healing, that he's not willing to basically disrupt, because that's what has to happen. He has to disrupt the status quo in order to actually create a change in his now reality, and he's not willing to do that. He don't need it that bad, but yeah. What's going on in his heart headspace towards Sachi? Doesn't want to feel whatever. No. In terms of that dynamic, can't feel whatever he feels for you. Can't feel whatever he feels for you. And the focus is on his commitment, basically, to family dynamics, because that's been the driving force of the decision to be where he's at. Yeah. He can't. No. That's just what they were sort of like referring to when they were sort of saying like a caged horse. They were basically saying it's kind of like one of those things like sometimes you'll come to mind, but he can't really sort of lean into it for the most part. He kind of has to just put that to the side, stick a pin in it, and kind of continue to deal with the setbacks, basically. It kind of sometimes can be a little bit distracting, I guess. Yeah, as far as timing, sometimes the timings can be a bit off, and that can kind of scatter his energy a little bit, but for the most part, he's just trying to hold down fort, I guess, is probably the best way that I can put that. In terms of his headspace on the situation, let's have a look and see. Okay. I'm gonna tell it to you just like how they just told it to me, babe. I'm gonna tell it to you like they just told it to me. So they said, in terms of his headspace on the situation, he's no longer happy with his happy family dynamic because of his own selfishness, and that's causing doubt. And moving forward, it will cause him to continue to be indecisive whilst he patiently waits to see if there's another window of opportunity for him to be able to actually shift some of this stagnant energy. Whoa, that's intense. We got Temperance, the Hanged Man, which is it's not even upright, which is already resistant energy, but when it's reversed, it's even like almost like structured, stagnant energy. It's not even resistant, it's stagnant. Um, okay, okay. Oh, that's very hopeful of him, babe. He's hopeful in his mind. I don't know if he thinks that this transition is just going to create itself, but it doesn't work like that. The requirements for this type of outcome that he's hopeful for requires him actually, yeah, making a decision different outside of, uh, and also the happy family situation that isn't necessarily sort of like serving him. The selfishness is also felt from like it feeling like other people's desires for him. I don't know that he's like happy with the space, I guess, that he's in, but he'll continue to be indecisive about the situation, doubting his home dynamic, his family situation, um, doubting his marriage, basically, for lack of a better way of putting it. Um, yeah, yeah. No strength. No strength in that situation. He's not happy in that situation. What is he hopeful about? What transition exactly? So, what transition exactly? Let me go back onto the cards so they could tell me the tea again. So, the transition that he was hopeful for the most part, was that he could go through a opportunity to actually, not to say that he doesn't have a voice in terms of his family dynamic, in terms of his like immediate family, yeah, the family that he's been able to mold, wife and kids, yes, to some degree, okay, because even then his family has more say in there than he does, but the transition that I'm speaking about is him being hopeful about some of these restrictions, basically, him being able to release his fear of actually touching in on some of these restrictions. But first, he has to actually sort of be able to lead a situation, right? He has to first step into his king of one's energy in order to really be able to navigate that space. So, yeah, that's hopeful, but he's not prepared to like meet. He's not prepared to meet her. Okay. Queen of Swords in reverse. she can be hella bitchy. And this is actually referring to that cold energy that would not just be from the wife if he was to really find some voice, basically. I think because the dynamics of like the fact that you guys met organically and that situation kind of like sparked a little bit of curiosity. Um, I think those are some of the things that kind of like has him thinking about the what ifs and what he could potentially be missing in essence, because this was an arranged situation prior to. So I don't think he expected that. So it was kind of like the unexpected, which is, I guess, why there's a little bit of doubt about the dynamics um, of his marriage situation. It's like questioning, if I was going to choose for myself, is this my person? And I don't think he's sure about some of those, well, that question in particular, and some of the reasonings on why he's still getting a little bit of clarity on. But um, yeah, yeah. What's his thought process? He's selfishly doubting his marriage and having some indecision. That's how they put it to me, girl. Um, yeah, that's how they put it to me. Literally spelled it out here. They're just with it. Okay. So, Benita, the free list is closed, donation list is open. There's a waiting list as well. Energy shifted. What you mean? What you mean? What's the advice for a girl sexy in the whole space and dynamic? What's the advice? Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Be assertive. Okay. Okay. I mean, you did the read last time. I mean, when you did the read last time, energy shifted. No, it's still the same thing, babe, for the most part. From what I can see, he's being stealthy in his heart space, trying to manage his emotions about the setbacks to the situation, his little lustful energy for you, okay, cannot be acted upon. It's got him a little bit scattered and all over the place as far as situations, and will continue to be that way moving forward. And in his headspace, he's basically selfishly thinking about his marriage and doubting whether or not that dynamic for himself is the best place for him. And he continues to be indecisive moving forward. And he's just patient. I say patiently waiting, but it's not so patient, to be fair. It's more so sort of being there in a place of purpose, focus on that purpose that is connected to family dynamic, that purpose of family basically organizing this reality for him. So technically, they're both unhappy in the situation, and both of them are doubtful about it. Well, I didn't say she wasn't happy in her situation. I don't think she's like ecstatic, but for the most part, she doesn't want to date again. She doesn't really want to, like, he is somebody that can be run by his family. What do I mean by that? His family can basically, like, tell him what to do. So, and if she has the family, like, putty in her hand by right, she then has some level of control as well, over him with the situation. So she's not entirely unhappy. She's comfortable with the situation. Happy, okay, happy is a bit of a stretch, but yeah, she's comfortable at least with the situation, knowing that she has a stronghold because she has good relationships as well with his family to some degree. So the advice for you on the situation, there isn't really a path to success here in terms of the dynamics. You should be worried. I thought that was funny when they brought that up in the situation, and there's no need to take action in the situation. Is there dynamics? They said it's not a yes. There'll be opportunities sort of coming through, but you're not necessarily ready for those in the near future. You have to go through a process of reconsidering, and when you're ready to go through your recovery period, because that's not now, but in the next few months, then the air will be open to a new love, in essence, for yourself. Yeah, there's a little bit of devotion with this situation that is far beyond you. It's just a part of his character and archetype. He's devoted, I guess, to the family dynamic. And that, what I'm referring to, is that initial commitment that he made to his family, like his family who had the arranged situation happen for him. But yeah, I hope that was useful for you. I do. I hope that you were able to sort of get some sort of clarity on the situation. Like I said, with her, I don't think she's happy per se, but I think she's comfortable. So that's really what that comes down to. Okay. Okay. All good. Beautiful. All good. Okay, guys. Let's have a look. See what we got. This was the list before. Thank God Smara hooked us up before she left. So we've got certified. You're next, certified princess. You are up next. What? Oh, listen, you are funny. I need to get my charger ready as well. Let me. I'm having to fight for this water. Thank you, beautiful. That's okay. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Noted, Rachel. Thanks for letting us know. Yes, girl, whatever you said about my friend's ex Leslie was absolutely on point. each and every bit of it. He himself confirmed all of it, and he also asked me to talk to her for clarifying things. Yeah. Oh, thank you for confirming, babe. Okay, certified princess. Let's go and dive into your question. And you won't believe everything you said. A to Z was exactly the situation going on with her. You're an angel to us, providing us with. They're the angels, guys. I'm just a messenger of them. Actually, literally, this is like their opportunity to because half the time when I don't want to do like this, because I have Kiki with my little guides and angels, like on my own. Actually, sometimes they like to come on here and have the space expanded with you guys. So thank you. Thank you. I'm sure they'll love that. I'm sure they'll eat that up. They'll love that. But yeah, thank you. Nettie. At the minute, free list is closed. Donation list is open. If you can get through my PayPal. Sidebar. And we also have the waiting list taking place at the minute. Okay. Guys, your girls' hot flushes are about to start flushing. Okay. I was on the train tonight and I peeped over to my sister. I was like, girl, are you hot? Do I have a hot flush coming out? Is that what this is? She's like, no, girl, I'm cool. Right. Let's go and dive into your question, certified princess. Let's unpack it. Okay. What can certified princess expect this summer, guys? Let's get into it. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna unpack this, girl. I'm gonna unpack this. Maybe you might want to take some notes for this one because I don't know if they're gonna really get into some things. You're gonna be going through a rite of passage in finance class from someone stabbing you in the back with a finance situation. And you're going to be dealing with disorganized chaos, basically, that ensues from that. Okay, we're going to unpack it though. We want to really, you asked the right question. I'm sure you was hoping some good shit was coming this summer for you, huh? You better look and see what's in retrograde this summer and where they are in your placements, girl. Okay, because finance class is about to be acting up for you. Yeah. So we have, yeah, girl. Okay. Yeah. But it's a rite of passage. So basically, this is going to be weeding at girl. Okay, because I'm like, what? I didn't even know if I wanted to deliver the message, to be fair, but then that's what's coming for you, and you need to know, because it's going to force you into a position of juggling the dynamics of the chaos, and it's going to cause you to be indecisive about certain things. It might happen under the guise of a familiar person, like somebody that you know, they themselves might even be wounded by the situation as well, financially. Okay, okay. It's because they're wounded. Listen, okay, so the sometimes the devil basically uses people usually closest to us to be able to teach us. Well, we get the opportunity to learn the lessons. I don't know that he's trying to teach anything because he hopes we potentially stay crippled in some cases. But yeah, so there's somebody who's basically going to be sort of transitioning out of your life from this experience as well, from this financial disarray that's going to sort of come. When are we looking, guys? Give me a timeline. Because she's asking about summer. We're looking at like June through to September. So, do we have a month? Okay. Okay, 2 months in. Okay, okay. So we're looking at about July potentially, and it playing out in August. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna unpack a little bit more. I was gonna ask some questions as well once I saw that come up for you. Sorry, I'm gonna reclothe myself again because once my hot flush passed, then I'm cold again, guys. It's my new life. Hashtag 35. I'm like, oh, this is what they're talking about. Okay. I'm gonna have to get used to this. Okay. So does she need to know? What does she need to know about the person who's going to be used as the agent, basically? Okay, they come in like a knight in shining armor. Okay. Okay. Mm. Mm. Okay. So yeah, someone is going to be coming in sometime in July, August. Money situations involved, stabbing in the back is involved, and it's going to leave you a little bit unsure, actually, about what you want to do with the situation as well. Um, mm, and it may or may not play out well for you. You might lose a connection. You may lose a connection from the experience. So basically, we're doing cleanup. We're doing cleanup during that season. So somebody's going to get taken out of your orbit, or you guys are, I guess, dispelling out of each other's orbits, let's say. But somebody's coming somebody that you're familiar with. Something's coming up about money and somebody being stabbed in the back, and someone is going to be yeah, it's going to cause a lot of disappointment. And I think that you withdraw and remove yourself from the situation, which is why it's a rite of passage, because it opens your eyes, I guess, to the individual and their actual nature towards you. Um, and it's something about greed as well involved, that's going to reveal itself. Somebody's going to, I guess, misuse or abuse your trust, and it's going to cause a bit of financial disarray. But it gives you the insight that you need to clear them out, to make way for some greener pastures moving forward. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're done playing the fool, basically, in that dynamic. Yeah, yep, yep. So, done playing the fool. That transition is over. So, it's a rite of passage, girl. Okay? It's a rite of passage. Certain things are basically just being lifted. Shit. Whatever mask was going on in that relationship is going to reveal itself. Do you know who? Okay, somebody basically navigating through. Okay, okay. There might be a kickoff. I think it's a female that you know, girl. I think it's a female that you know. Okay. It may be a loaning of money situation that erupts, because the way that it looks like the devil's going to creep in to your space, with this one is unexpected. So it's innocent at first, and then it becomes something that, yeah, causes the relationship to need to cut it. Sorry. That was just the first thing that came to my mind. Hi, sorry. But yeah, you're basically like a veil's being lifted on a certain dynamic. I know you got it, girl. But a veil's being lifted in a certain dynamic. And there's going to be some sadness there for a little bit, kind of like grieving the relationship a little. I think there's some level of closeness as well when it comes to the situation. Um, but yeah, and it's so interesting that you asked, is this a female that I know? I didn't say it was a female, but you're sensing the energy too, girl. So, okay. But yeah, it's just something that has to happen. I think the relationship is basically, when does Saturn go retrograde actually? Sorry, let me get onto my little drive. Oh, 29th of June. Okay. Well, this update for you, my love, is coming courtesy of Saturn's retrograde this year, later in the summer. Okay. Enjoy. I don't think the relationship is basically going to survive this one, but maybe if Saturn's, you know, feeling like it needs to be reevaluated at some point on another retrograde, it might come up again. Maybe by the end of the retrograde, you guys find means to be able to talk through the issue, but it seems like it's something that is pretty big and it's a rite of passage, and it does leave you disappointed. And yeah, yeah. Okay. What's the advice then, guys? Sorry. What's the advice then for certified princess? What's the advice? Oh, okay. 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 They said things have already been set in motion already in the past. And this situation, this is a learning lesson for you. This thing that comes up is a learning lesson for you because this situation is something where they're saying you should have listened to your intuition from before because spirit already showed you about this person before. But right about whatever the situation is that you're navigating through in terms of like giving this person the benefit of your doubt, you're going to realize that it was up to you in the first place to realize that unfortunately this person just isn't trustworthy. You just can't trust them. They just ain't responsible with their trust. So there's no reason to give it to them, babe. And Spirit's going to show you exactly why, basically, within this year. Yeah. It's all going to come slowly to the surface. But yeah, this is going to be courtesy of the Saturn retrograde. So we give thanks. Okay, it's going to clear out and make room for all the stuff you do need. Thank you, girl. Okay. Definitely keep us updated because I'm telling you, at least you got a heads up about what's coming with your Saturn retrograde classes, which is also nice. I need to get back into pulling cards for myself, y'all. Okay. Because I used to be ready. Now I just be finding myself in these classes and I'm like, shit, I didn't study. I don't even know who's the lecturer. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be lecturing. So yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Ash, are you here? We do have, where are we at? This is the list, guys. Oh, finally. Maybe not. There we go. Ah, damn, girl. Sorry, my bad, y'all. I was getting myself to get snacks time. I got popcorn. Okay, but I figured it's the perfect snack. While we're here, right? Okay. Ooh. Damn well. If we have to unpack the other family members, we're gonna be here all night. But I'm definitely gonna go. Sorry, I like reading in my mind. So Ash says, what lessons or karmic debts might my mother Aries have with me or other family members that are being worked out in this life? Yeah. Okay. Hey, Freya. Edit. Okay, Ash. Let's go and unpack it. Mostly me. That's okay, girl. Send me the screenshot and we'll get you added to the list. Okay. Oh, good, girl. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So we'll start with karmic lesson. What's one of the main lessons that Ash and Mama Ash is working through in this life? Let's talk about it. Okay. Oh, we've got 3 major arcanas here. So there's a few aspects to the dynamics that you guys are working through. Damn, I need my throat back. Please, guys. Okay, if we're going to project, okay, let's work on that. Okay, so in terms of the dynamics, Ash, interesting. So you guys have one of the lessons that you guys are here to navigate through is how. Okay, so the best way that I can put it, like if you have an idea about something, is mom one of those people, once you go to mom and you start to express the idea, she has all these reasons why you shouldn't, or you need to look into this, or you couldn't do this, or it's a lot of the shouldn't, can't, the dynamic is very restrictive. Yeah. That's one of the lessons that so basically that's supposed to drive you. Interestingly enough, it's supposed to drive you. It's gonna weigh you down initially, and it's designed that way to weigh you down initially and kind of like get you off focus um at times when it happens. um yeah, wow. It helps you because it just makes you more determined, basically. It just makes you more determined. It actually builds your spirit of determination, and it gives you a spiritual renewal. So that's actually something that drives you. Actually, her resistance is actually something that drives you to go harder at that thing that you're like looking to do. It's how you're able to retrieve more of your soul's files, and different aspects and archetypes of your soul's nature is able to express itself. Um, that's how they're putting that one to me. Um, yeah, yeah. Well, it's designed to be that way for you guys, and it seems like this is a big one of the main parts of you guys's karmic lesson dynamic between you guys. She doesn't like it at no. It actually for her causes, because she then has to deal with like a loss of control in essence. It actually is her insecurity that she's projecting at you. These are her insecurities that she's projecting at you. Okay. Bear with me. I'm just going to confirm the scenario. My throat. Oh. Okay. I got you, scenario. I got you, girl. There you go. She prefers my brother over me. Well, your brother's a little bit more dependent on her as far as her nature and her ways. He's more receptive to those. It's not that she prefer, they just have a different flow of receptivity, that give take energy. A lot of the times, some of the love, I guess, that you want to give, she's not necessarily receptive to, and vice versa. Like the way that she chooses to love, you're like, but I don't want it like that. That's not how I want to receive my love. And then the way that you try to give her your love, it's not how she wants to receive love. As far as like that's not computing as love to her half the time. Okay, that's what that is. So if he's getting a really good end of the bargain, I'm sure he's just going to keep being receptive. But she's designed. That's actually one of you guys' biggest lessons that they want you to know in the situation. Is actually moving. It's a driving force for you. Her resistance. So when she, I guess, does her usual resistance stuff, it's like, yeah, things are happening for me. That's exactly how that's supposed to be. So I can activate this part of me even more so now, and move forward to doing what I'm doing here. So yeah, I think for the most part, the situation between you guys definitely is actually her insecurities that she projects at you. And then you wear those insecurities temporarily. That's why it causes a little bit of depression. So it's all of this deep pressure that is weighed upon you because of all of these things you're told you can, can't, shouldn't, wouldn't, all of these things. And those are the things that actually causes depression. But peel some of those things off, and you realize you were designed for it the whole time. And once you find your power in it, you'll continue to just do more, be more, continue to be that bright star that you are. And that's actually what happens. You just shine brighter basically from navigating through some of those dynamics. So that's what that dynamic is between you guys. It's actually to force you to shine brighter as far as the lesson there. And also it's for mum to understand the places that she's dimming your light, to be honest. Because yeah, it is insecurity projection on her part. Let's talk about some of these karmic deaths, guys. What's a main karmic death that Ash and Mama Ash are working through in this life? Okay. Shit, I can't even see where that card fell. Oh, scenario. That's too funny. Let's go, guys. Okay, so. Okay. 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 I can't with y'all. I cannot with y'all. So as far as like one of the karmic debts that you guys are sort of navigating through in this lifetime, which is interesting, it's more so a case of learning how to juggle, basically. There's like a quick change that happened in terms of certain dynamics. How can I put it? So all of a sudden you became very organized. You became, I say very organized, but you're very good at juggling. And it was like a quick turnaround once you finished working through, I guess, some of the depression in terms of like certain dreams and trying to figure it out and figuring out some of the indecisions that you were navigating through and figuring out how to master some of these dreams basically and actually bringing them into manifestation. One of the main karmic debts that you guys are working through in this life was the fact that the way that she was resistant in terms of like that karmic lesson is interesting because the lesson goes into the debt as well. So that's an interesting one. So her pushing or being resistant, her bringing that resistant force to your expansion as your lesson and also hers on learning how to not project her own insecurities as well. And your lesson on learning how to move through her insecurities and continue to be determined so that your light can shine bright. The karmic debt, however, is that now you've accelerated basically. You've gotten to a place where you're quite curious on certain things. You're mentally restless in terms of like your creative essence. At times can be overwhelming, maybe to the point of insomnia where you're constantly receiving downloads and find it struggle to sleep because you're basically like constantly being fueled with sparks of creative and intuitive downloads. And you're a good juggler. So you still have that karmic debt to kind of like, I don't want to say pay off, but that's something definitely in this life that happens, and it happens like quickly. It feels like it's a quickly, it feels like it's a sudden shift in terms of certain dynamics. But I think that's because before you were actually doing it stealthily, like you took your time to gradually get to a place where, okay, so mom didn't realize a lot of the growth that was, yeah, well, a lot of that's because you're getting a whole bunch of downloads, babe, and it's sort of like coming in, particularly at nighttime, because then your stimuluses are off, basically, but they're on at the same. So it's like now you've got blinders because everything that you have to do throughout the day is supposed to be done. So the guide's like, "Oh, I've got your undivided attention." And you're like, no, ma'am, I'm trying to go to bed. They're like, no, by the way, did you get that? Did you get that? No? Yeah, yeah, that's what that is. So for that dynamic, as you're sort of like, sometimes when you're struggling to sleep, it's a delay to your sleep because there's certain things basically that you are actually thinking about. And there are certain things, okay, there are certain things that you're thinking about. There's certain things that you're actually curious about. So our guys are constantly working for us, guys. I don't know, like, if you guys sort of like realize the levels that goes on behind the scenes to make all of this work. But a lot of the times when we are putting out certain prayers, we're putting out certain intentions, like nighttime is usually like some of the times that they will come back to us with updates. That's what I find for myself. So sometimes a lot of the thoughts that you find yourself going back to or coming up when you're trying to get to sleep are usually sometimes updates to certain things that you've put out there, curiosities that you've had, and the guides may be coming to provide you with some intuitive hits or downloads. Girl, okay, that's because they are like, what? Wake up, wake up. I got, yeah. So if you can, to assist you with that dynamic, get as much out as you can. I wouldn't necessarily say writing is the only way to be able to. So, okay, as humans, we're like in this modality of basically manifesting, but literally like manifesting, we don't have to always write this stuff down. Some things we have to write down, okay? Because sometimes I be getting downloads and I'm like, what was the last part? They're like, girl, you're not listening. I'm like, I'm trying. There's a lot in here. Okay. So some things when you are called to automatic write, okay, just channel the thoughts that are coming through to be able to let them come through and just write. Without thinking, you're just letting the unconscious flow and you're just taking notes basically. Okay. Another way to be able to navigate through that situation as well is to also like, we're actually we live in a holographic universe, guys. The mind, okay, is happening inside of this head. So your third eye usually is, depending on your level of clairvoyancy and how I guess how comfortable you are in them communicating to you clairvoyantly, basically. They'll usually start to project images and stuff, which is what also keeps you up and causes you to be restless. It's not just the voice, basically bringing back feedback on some thoughts that you've had or thoughts that they've had about certain things that they've seen going on and stuff like that. If you can just because I do that literally. Like sometimes when I get congested, and I don't have access to write, sometimes I literally just do that, just like I would do across my phone. Um, yeah, I get a heavy feeling on my third eye sometimes. That's probably because the files are coming through. There might be a block there, basically. So when they're coming through, they do like to share files. They do like a good visual file, just because the human works better in that construct in actually being able to understand. Because the human hates a fear of the unknown type dynamic, so they like to see. We like to see. Okay, y'all, we like to know where we're going. Okay, if we can't see with our two physical eyes, we want to know with our third eye. What's happening? Huh? Huh? Where? Yeah. So when you have some of those dynamics going on, um, just take some notes, basically. Like you can sometimes you don't even actually have to like write physical notes. When I say take, okay, so you guys are going to get a little bit of one-to-one coaching here. There's like a group session, y'all. Take, just as Ash said, take some notes. When you're navigating through heaviness on the third eye, utilizing again your angels, they're there. That's what they're there for. They're here to assist. All that good stuff. We decided to do this all together, guys. So you ask, "Oh, are you trying to share a file? Okay. Can we work on whatever blockage may be there for my third eye situation so that I can make this easier for both of us because I need to go to bed." And also set boundaries as well. It's very important. Usually when they're doing too much, I'm like, okay, guys, I've only got 20 minutes. This is my 20-minute window. Give me what it is that you guys, because usually for some reason, like I can't get a download that's less than 20 minutes. Okay. Because there's so many reels, and literally the reels that we see on IG and YouTube, all that, that's literally how they communicate to us through our third eye. They communicate through visual reels, and it's a time reel. And you'll basically see a sequence of what is likely to be happening on a particular timeline. So once they give you a download, because that's when they like to come and share the timelines, okay? When they give you a download, you've got a secretary back there as well. It's her job to keep notes. You don't even pay her. She's free. She comes with a human. Okay. Sorry. That would be your guardian angel. I say she because I'm a she. Okay. Mine's a she with me. Okay. For the female experience. But you just let her know, hey, can you make a mental note on that? Did you see that? Can you take a note on that? Can you remind me about that? Like literally just start delegating, guys, because it frees up a lot of your mind space, and then your human's not as like bombarded basically with downloads as well. So that's a lot of the times what the insomnia is. There's lots of purpose basically being written on your heart whilst you're sleeping. And when you wake up, you're supposed to have your downloads, presumably for the next day. And the next day leads into a future timeline as well. And they sometimes come and tell you about all their updates on some stuff. Okay. So yeah, that in terms of that dynamic. And literally as soon as you like process something, you just scroll it. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm finished with that. What's the next part of that? And again, this is why I live by myself, okay? Because if people just come in and see me just randomly talking to myself, scrolling shit in thin air, telling people next part, you know, you might not see me for a while because I might be in a psychiatric home, okay? So do this in private, y'all, because it's the world we live in, okay? That part. Okay, we know that we're spiritual beings having earthly experiences as human walk, but the reality of it can be a little bit daunting for some to actually realize in existence. Okay, so we gave a lot of downloads. We gave a lot of downloads. Yeah, okay. Guidance for our girl Ash. Actually, this was a good question, Ash. It was worth the wait. I hope I was able to like give you some insight. Funny you said I got a download on on a vehicle accident and I got scared. Then I got a message from someone telling me I need to be careful on the road. God, listen. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know who the person is, but they knew things that a stranger won't know. Ooh. Who? I guess your light being providing the download? Is that who you're referring to? Let me put this back off because your girl's gonna get a hot flash again. Damn. Yeah. And scenario girl, I'm coming to you next. Don't worry, mama. I got you. And start getting those questions ready for me as well. But yeah, beautiful. Who is a person you don't know who knew things? Okay. Because usually okay. Thank you, girl. Update me on that one there, Ash. And I'm going to hope to actually get some. Someone messages me from WhatsApp group warning me about the accident. That's interesting. Okay. So what that means in that case, okay, so phone telepathy is real. First of all, guys, it's what happens when we're actually connected to the subconscious. The subconscious is connected to the collective hard drive. We all like share one drive as a collective. It's the God consciousness, basically the Christ consciousness, as they call it. That's what Christ tapped into, the God consciousness. So he had direct source to that energy constantly all the time. I will send you screenshots on IG. Yeah, girl. Yeah. Look at you picking up on what's going on in the collective hard drive. That means that your clairaudience senses are pretty good, babe. You can continue to develop that. And that's probably why you're like up at nighttime as well. Because I find when I'm getting a lot of downloads on other stuff as well, at those times it gets a little bit, intense. Oh. Okay, well, what's the advice for our girl Ash in navigating? No need to worry about nose. Okay, thank you. You guys are funny. That was a good one. Sorry. So, Ash, the advice for you on this dynamic when it comes to mom is no need to worry about nose. And when I asked them about it, when I was like, so no need to worry, they were like, yes, but it was in reverse, as in no. And then we had no at the bottom of the deck. I thought that was funny. They were tickling me with that one because it was like, yes, the answer is no. No need to worry. Yeah. So those dynamics between you and mum is actually something karmically that you guys signed up to come in and do. And it's actually going to clear the space for you moving forward. Like karmically, that chariot energy, like you'll be able to take that into other lifetimes, and like that determination, it's a muscle, basically. It's a muscle that you're building, and moving into other lifetimes, like it's almost going to be like intuitive and instinctive for your star to be able to express itself in these other lifetimes. So yeah, don't worry about it, girl. But thank you for that question. That was a good one. I appreciate it. We unpacked some things in there as well. I'll let you guys into my little personal crazy space as well. But no, honestly, they're always trying to report back to us as well. Because sometimes we're like curious, just because we're curious about stuff, like there's a whole window that processes our curious thoughts. It's actually one of the quickest ways that I manifest personally. And you might find that for yourself if you're observing the signs enough to realize that something that you thought about deep in your unconscious maybe 3 days ago, 4 days ago, randomly is now present in your reality. That's because you were curious. Whether you paid that seed any mind, it already, the fact that it came through to even be acknowledged as a thought, it can now be materialized in this plane. So, yeah. Yeah, I was supposed to ask this question a long time. Yeah, no. It was a good one. It was a good one between you and Marjay. The dynamics there, because I think it's definitely a rite of passage. They're sort of like saying, "Thank you so much for giving." Oh, that's okay, beautiful. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you guys, actually, for asking some of these like really good questions. I'm sure the guys love to yeah, unpack them. Me, please. Oh, Feria. The list has already been made, my love. This is actually our list. That's actually our list. And we have Scenario next on the list, and she's got a good couple of gems that she's going to be throwing in the chat for us. But we do have a waiting list just in case anybody does miss their spot. Yeah, you can get an opportunity to jump on. Okay. Yeah, no, definitely. It's interesting. The insecurity thing, that might have been something that you guys were navigating through in previous dynamics. I would love to unpack that further in another space as well. What I mean by that is I'd like to understand who was so basically you have an offender and a defender, because that's just how energy works. We're living in the contrast, basically, as they call it. So I'd love to understand. I think it actually is revealing itself because, yeah, okay. This is debt that's owed, so you've already played this energy out, you being on the other side of this energy that mum's giving. When I said that, I'd love to see to what capacity. I wanted to understand what was your relationship dynamic then. Because like myself, my mum was like my younger sister on another timeline. And yeah, she was my younger sister on another timeline. And sometimes we find it a struggle to navigate through like this space timeline without me like doing too much to big sister or mother. Okay. So I'd love to see what relationship dynamic you guys played in that timeline. But yeah. Oh, Feria. Yeah. Oh, you sort of navigating through how bad is the hair loss with the situation. And it's always spiritual, babe. Everything's spiritual for the most part. There might be some shedding. Are you doing lots of releasing? Okay, yeah, we've got Scenario. Sorry. Okay, first question. Oh, I didn't know that I can have my Skittles, guys. I'm not supposed to have food coloring for like 2 days. I'm upset. I'm upset. Real talk, I'm sad. Okay. I'm gonna ponder on that one if I wanna navigate. I had my teeth bleached yesterday, so I have to Girl, I even just lost the popcorn. It's all going downhill. It's all going downhill, girl. Damn. Okay. Let's go and unpack it. Okay. I was like thinking about it there. I think I'm gonna risk it. I think I am. Just want to know about, you know, who, where his headspace is with his options. Like, does he feel fulfilled and drifting away from our connection? Bro, let's see. How's Mr. Sean doing? Oh, interesting. How's the Mister doing in his headspace? How do you feel about those? How does he feel about those, guys? Every time I think of him, Oh, For Me by Mariah, the science plays in my mind. Oh, girl, his name's Christian. Girl, let's have a look. Oh, interesting. A little bit cold, actually. It's not as warm. How's he doing in his headspace? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Definitely holding some regrets and disappointment. The options are not really optioning. I don't know how else to put that. I'm like, oh, now let me listen to some Trina clear this out. I can't. The options aren't optioning, girl. Okay, so what I'm seeing with the situation here, just to sort of be clear, so I'm just like the option optioning. Wait, there's a girl that starts with a H. I just knew they'd be together, lol. I think she's Muslim. Okay. So with the dynamics on the situation, there's a, how can I put it? He's struggling to move on, moving forward. Like right now, he's kind of, I guess, feeling himself, or at least giving the bravado that he's feeling himself. It's a brave face thing. There's regrets. Yeah, he's saving face. He's saving face for like putting on a show for others, basically. Confidence has been hit. So he's trying not to have his confidence be impacted by the hit that he took, but it's already happened, and really he's navigating with that wound. So this is why the options aren't optioning, to be honest, and they're going to continue to feel that way, like it's not optioning. Okay. Definitely not fulfilled. Definitely not fulfilled, but he's definitely faking it at the minute. Um, definitely faking it at the minute. So okay, let me break it down to you, babe. He's trying to be in this sort of energy here, like the Six of Wands, like, oh, I'm so confident. There's this sort of like he feels like there's progression that's happening. That's what he has to. I wonder, is he mad at me? Well, girl, we can unpack that. I think his ego took a hit. I don't know that he's mad at you, but I think his ego did take a hit, which is why he's like faking the funk with this Six of Wands energy. It's not real. It's not authentic. It's being forced, basically. It's a protection mechanism. It's a false confidence that he's wearing so that he doesn't have to really sit in his insecurity. Mm, okay. Mm. Yeah, babe, it's all you. It's all you. I think he's going to struggle. Um, it's all you. It's all you in the sense of like this bravado that he's got going on. It can be down. It can be taken down by yourself, I guess. Um, oh, I feel the rejection wound. Did you reject him? Like, did you sort of close the space out with him when you guys lost? Because that's the thing that's bleeding at the minute. His rejection wound. That's the thing that's basically bringing this false ego. Because that's what it is. It's a false ego. Mm. I broke her. Of course he's gonna agree. What's he supposed to do? Fight for it over text? Shit. He didn't even get a phone call, girl. Okay. It's hard for him to be like, no, don't do this. And really have that hit, It's just not gonna hit. So he agreed, but no, girl. Well, fair point. You got a point there. Better speak up or else. You do have a point there, girl. Hey, Sammy. Good to know that you're here. I think you are next, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you are next. And then we've got Lala, Lakia, Ari, and Cherry. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that is it. I don't know if they're all still here, but good to know that you're here, Sammy. Scenarios, girl. Yeah, he should have spoken up for real, for real. I don't think he really wanted to. He ain't crying over spilt milk. Oh, hey, Cherry. Good to know that you are still here, actually. Well, you've survived, and we're actually doing pretty okay. Okay. My thing is, why am I feeling all this heavy emotional weight? Because I feel like he doesn't feel it at all. I get men are different species, girl. They might be a whole other something, okay? Because at this where I'm starting to think, do we share like some of these chromosomes? Because surely, yup, they made up of most of the same things we are, you know? Um, but I used to be the queen of detachment, so I fell out of my domain. Oh, girl. Like, I woke up at 3 a.m. depressed recently. Like, what the fuck? This is him. This is him. Girl, you picking up on all the shit that he is. Because you guys shared space, and also I'm assuming you guys, okay? Which gives you a different access as well. And depending on how intuitive, the female is, she will pick up on. Listen, this is really a soul tie situation. I don't like you guys hear it being out here in these YouTube streets, but once you get intimate, your souls merge basically. And you are picking up on this guy who is doing some escapism, okay, pretending to be this guy. Oh, I got my shit together. Oh, I got my shit together. Yeah. Hell yeah. He knocked the Mario coins out of me. Press the button I didn't have. First soulmate connection. I don't like that. Ew. That's so on brand. Well, it's kind of where he's at in his processing, babe. So you're basically picking up on all this shit he's not bothering to deal with. Okay? You can send it back to sender and return it back to its rightful place. And also, for parts of yourself that may identify with some of that sadness, maybe cry her out or something, just so that it doesn't like resonate with any fiber of your being in the same way, because it is like going to continue to like bleed into more. Like once it gets attention from a part of yourself that resonates, basically you guys would both be like in that missing, basically that missing parts of yourself would be, girl, I can imagine you are exhausted. I've cried enough. Right. I hear you. I hear you. He hasn't. Okay? He hasn't. Next time you get that feeling, come up, return to sender, and tell him, put a note on the email. Okay, girl? P.S. These tears are yours. They've been waiting to be processed. Thank you. Okay? Just return to sender. And let it be clear. Yeah. Okay. Okay. He's not really processed any of his stuff. He's been busy faking the funk to a breakup he never wanted in the first place, but he just agreed to because he didn't want to make him look bad, basically. He felt rejected and he didn't know how to process that, so he just agreed. But he didn't want the breakup. And these streets are not giving what he was hoping it would have gave. Okay. That part. Mm-mm. Definitely not giving what it was supposed to have gave. At all. That's precisely it. He's trying to build up his confidence. He's trying to build up his confidence. Okay? He's trying to build up his confidence so that he can actually feel a little bit better. But the rejection did hit. That's exactly why he ran to other women that wanted him, basically. I'm putting my fingers in quotation marks because that's what was happening, basically. It was more a case of focusing on going where I'm wanted, maybe not where I'm tolerated type dynamic for him, I guess. And he's kind of faking the funk at the minute. He's faking the funk. Hmm. What's the advice for a girl scenario then? Well, okay. What's the advice for a girl in navigating the situation here? No, he needs to be hit in the knees. And that's such a funny one as well, because like being hit on the knees is weird. Okay, I'm gonna get me a woman. Girl, I get you at this rate, right? Because that's the games we play in, huh? So I hear you there. Oh, damn. Let's see, guys. Take action. What's the action? What do you advise as far as the action? Oh, they said, girl, the advice for you is to take action. Where there was once no success, let it be known. Okay, it is a yes. But I said this to you. That was it. I did say to you previously, as long as he knows that you're open, it's just like how you closed the door previously as well. As long as he knows that you're open, the door would be open. Again, in essence, on his part as well. Now we can go ego for ego. I can do way better. I'm tired of crying. I don't want to go back to my old toxic ways. Oh, girl, I hate that. I hear you there. I hear you there. Okay. Um, with the dynamics on the situation, if he knows that you're actually open to figuring things out, he would be open to figuring things out. But I think because you rejected him, basically, he didn't really want to seem too needy. He didn't want to be that guy, basically. So instead, he decided to just go the fuckboy route, to be fair. He's like, shit, we'll do that. So that's why you're getting the other women thrown into the mix as a way to be able to kind of deflect, you know. I think it's time. Sin needs to play, to be honest, because I feel like he would put up a front if I did come to him. You right there too. You right there too. His bravado. Okay, so it would be one of these types of situations. Let me play it out for you, girl. It would be one of these types of situations where he's like, oh, what was it? When like you guys are talking, it's like he's low key, like heart pounding, right? He's waiting to hear if it's a, but he's not even acknowledging it. His heart rate has elevated. Um, he's not paying any attention to it because he's so busy trying to fake the fun, convincing himself that like he believes this guy is really who's in the building, but this is the guy he's playing, not who he is or where he's actually at, right? So whilst he's playing that guy, it's like, oh, um, just waiting to hear like some sort of cue, just waiting to hear some sort of cue. But yeah, initially, that thing that you're talking about in terms of fronting, yes and no. There would be a fronting in the sense of the front will be there until you basically give him permission for it not to. And what do I mean by that? He requires a certain level of vulnerability, basically. Because I think the rejection threw him. He's been quite stealthy, trying to figure that out, navigate it, manage it. But really, he just doesn't want to seem too keen, to be honest. He just doesn't want to seem too keen. He just doesn't want to seem too keen, babe. He just doesn't want to seem too keen. But he keen, girl. Okay, he keen. He keen like in what? He is keen, okay? But yeah. Yeah. And there's definitely like the air's kind of clearing for you guys. The unlikely air isn't necessarily what it had been previously. What was the dynamics before? Was it the Kinworth comment? Okay, so like the unlikely heir, where did that stem from? Because that season seems to have like passed in the energies. The stars have like aligned. Things are a little bit more open. That's why you're feeling this pull basically to him, because the stars are no longer in that placement whenever that was, whatever the dynamics that caused that. Girl, it was a mess. I was a flight attendant, so that got in the way a lot. But it was because I kept bringing up problems. Okay. What kind of problems, girl? I quit being a flight attendant, so I feel normal again. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Okay. I hear you there. Dang. Okay. So why did he have to go? If you had, oh, did that become a little bit of a challenge for you navigating the dynamic because you were a flight attendant, so you were kind of like all over the place? I didn't hear him when he was telling me how he felt. I felt like he didn't listen to me and didn't want to be with me, and he started shutting down. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 Communication class, basically. Communication class took the relationship out. Okay. I was very overwhelmed. Well, I can imagine, because you probably have limited time to be able to discuss certain things. Um, and then as you're sort of in the process of doing all of that, you got to go again. So, yeah, like he told me the things I brought up wasn't a big deal. And he told me I was explosive. I'm like, ugh, well, listen, I can't, I know I'm a drama queen. Okay. I'm like, not today, girl. Not today. Let's manage that light skin syndrome. Okay. I'm like, not today. But yeah, I hear you there as far as the dramas of it all. Okay. When I explain stuff, I told normal, like, baby, you don't, like, I made the effort not to be harsh, etc. No, I don't think it's not anything to do with yourself. It's just that the conversations would actually be exposed. It's just the things that you were actually having to talk about, to be honest. It was just things that were actually explosive. It's just what it was. It was just the topics, the subject matter. It's like set up. The universe sets us up for these classes, right? It's the subject matter of the class that you were in. It was designed basically to kind of set up some sort of sabotage to the situation. So, okay. Okay. Still workable though. Still workable. But they said that the stars are open. The stars are open now for the most part. I do miss him, but I have the hardest time detaching. And I hear you there. I hear you there. Benita. Hey, Star. I'm not necessarily, well, we've got a waiting list if you want to be added onto the waiting list, just in case anyone misses their space. But I think everybody's here for the most part. That's my mama's name as well, Lorraine. And I feel like because I get readings, it messed the energy up. So I doubt he will be together again. Oh, I hear you there. I hear you there, girl. You guys are still in communication, though. You guys are still in communication. I'm telling you, he is literally just waiting for a green light. Oh, I'm sorry, Star. I think, am I going to be around next week? Maybe on the Friday. Let me check my schedule. I might be here next Friday. We'll see. But yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's that over, to be honest. I think it's more like the unspoken. If you guys were to really actually speak about it, it would actually be a different outcome. The moment that he knows that you want him, it would be cool. Yeah, next Friday. I'll be back here next Friday. Well, shit, it's after midnight over here now. It's technically Monday. So I'll be here at the end of this week. The work week, that is. Okay, I finished work at 5:30 on Friday. That's perfect, guys. That's good because I've been on these late dynamics for like weeks now. So this is pretty good for me. I will take it. Yeah. I'll take it. I'm trying to keep faith, but holding on to the idea, knowing he isn't contacting me directly. It is my part. Okay, what would he want? What would you want him to do? I'm gonna grab my charge. Okay, here. That happened quick. And they said to me, start preparing your second question as well. Kritika, free list is closed. Donation list has 2 spaces available. And the waiting list is still open. Because if I truly detach, I'm going to be closed off. I hear you there. I hear you. I'm going to be fighting this bottle for some decent water today. He just needs to say something. Something. Okay, guys. So is there no communication since you did the breakup, the rejection? Oh, good to know you're here, Ari. I'm coming to you guys next. I've got Sammy, Lala, Lakia, Ari, and Cherry. No, but I haven't called since last August. I was the one that reached out a week after to apologize for some things. Hey, Dons. Damn, that popcorn got me. The free list is closed. We've got 2 spots on the donation list, and there's a waiting list available just in case anybody misses their spot. But I actually think everybody's here. So that's a reach at this point. Okay. Text said not called. Okay. And because I actually reached out, I'm like, he should be able to do the same. And that's what hurts so much. Okay. Okay. I hear you there, but how does he know that? Yeah. Well, I'm back here on Friday, Dons. I think it's more a case of him knowing that the space is clear for those types of conversations because he has some of those feelings as well. He's just not showing it, actually. He's too busy being a man. Okay. Cool. Well, babe, that's just kind of where he's at with the situation. He's busy playing I'm that guy. That's what makes me sad. Yeah, well, rejection's quite the emotion. And although obviously men go through it all the time and every day and stuff like that, so do some women in certain situations as well. So it's just one of those emotions to process. Like it breeds a lot of pride, basically. That's usually how rejection overcomes itself. Pride is usually the thing that elevates it a little bit. Because out of all people, why him? Like, I want my life back. Girl. Well, he's in your heart space. It's not just your mind space. That's actually why he's got access to your mind space because he's in your heart space. Yeah. Which is a part of the necessary transition for yourself in navigating the experience with him. To be fair. But he's faking the funk, to be honest. He's just really good at faking the funk with himself. I literally feel pressure on my yeah, faking the funk, babe. It's a lot in there as well. Me too. He too damn good. Listen, I think a part of the hesitancy in him, he needs to carry this weight. Hell. Yeah, I think a part of the dynamics for him with the situation is feeling like what would happen, like what would be the change in the space, like how do you guys navigate through the dynamics and the issues that you guys kind of like had. I think those are some of the things that he hasn't gotten any clarity on for himself. So it's like, okay, well, I can't really offer anything else. She already knows what she's getting because she's already experienced me. What do I go in with? It's kind of one of those types of situations, to be honest. Yeah, it's one of those. Okay. So he loves me the same. I wouldn't say the same. I think it changed after he experienced some rejection. Um, I definitely think that it changed after he experienced some rejection, but there's still love for you. Like he still honors and cherishes what you guys kind of like had together. So that's the best way that I can put that. I don't think it's the same because I think it's been tainted basically by the rejection situation. Um, but yeah. Mm. I think he's now, I guess, just moving on as best he can with the situation, dealing with his internalized energies, dealing with his disappointments, dealing with his sadness, putting on a brave face. That's why I'm in deeper than he is. Mm, indifferently. I think because you did um, the ending, I guess, of the situation, you guys are just in different places on it. I think where you are on the situation is a little bit different to where he's at on the situation. I think he's kind of a bit past the sad phase. That's I don't know if he processed any sad phase, to be honest, because I think he just masked straight off the bat and just ran into basically just dealing with other females as a means to be able to navigate the situation, to be fair. Um, yeah. Yeah, babe. Sorry, I'm gonna get. But yeah, that's the situation as far as like where he's at with things between you and him. He's just, well, faking the funk as far as his headspace, doing his fake confidence and trying to move on, I guess, as best he can. As best he can. Hmm. Oh. So now going backwards in a sense for him, I think he needs to basically he's waiting for you, babe. I know you're waiting for him to basically come in and make the grand gesture, but he doesn't want to be rejected again. He barely survived that rejection. He's wearing a whole mask right now just to keep up appearances with it. So, no, without him knowing that the coast is clear and he's not going to get shot down, damn. He's not going to put himself out there, basically. He's like, nope. You know, he already touched the fire and it burns. Bro, men get rejected more than women. I know, girl. Honestly, the rejection doesn't really bother me. Maybe it's because my job like involves sales. Um, usually when people like, it depends actually. It depends on what kind of place I'm in. And it depends on how they reject me. Because sometimes I actually find it quite funny. I'm like, oh my God, that was too funny. So I hear you. Okay. Okay. I do events because I'm actually looking to build an apart hotel retreat in Jamaica. So I'm in training at the minute, basically learning how to put on like events. I'm learning how to put on events basically there or what's required. But I do delegate acquisitions there. But I'm learning so much about how to sort of set up my own dynamic in terms of the retreat events that we're going to host out there, not just in Jamaica, but globally. We're going to get some land and do a whole bunch of stuff, okay? Okay. So none of this None of his options stick. I see he's looking for more. He don't want. Girl, listen. Even if they are good, he just gets stealthy about it and just finds reason for it to be bad. Okay, because he's just he's just finding reason. I have some Jamaican roots. I want to be like, girl, come out. Okay, we're gonna be doing lots of different retreats and stuff. We're actually working on securing the land because we're going to be building for like a year to 2 years, I think they said, in terms of the timelines that they gave me, because Jamaicans are lackadaisical, so we may have to take up to the 2 year timeline. Okay, we're working on 18 months, but we'll give or take 6 months. Okay. Does he get the ick, basically? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. And when I say he gets the ick, more so with himself, actually. More so with, okay, so sometimes he gets sad about the fact that he's using these women to get over you. So sometimes that sadness that you're feeling there is guilt on his part as well. Sorry, girl. And because it's pertaining to you, you might as well get the download. Okay. Sorry. It's kind of how some of these things work. When certain files are pertaining to you, you do get like the remnants of it as well. He needs to feel all that. I shouldn't have to feel that. Yeah, I know. I know, girl, but he don't want to. Okay, he was like, "Look, I can't process all this rejection." Okay, I'd rather just stroke my ego instead, rather than be that guy that's supposed to be sad because he's been rejected. Do you know who I am? Okay, he started to like pump himself up. You know who I am. You know, I got this going for me. I got that going for me. I got this going for me. Okay, that's cool. Kudos to you. And so that's kind of something he used to build himself back up. But yeah. Yep. As long as he knows that there's a potential opportunity and you guys would actually work on the situation. Yeah. He can't. Why can't I be that headspace? Oh, wow. Listen. Barely. Okay? Barely. Barely. He's barely surviving in there for the most part. But yeah, that's kind of like where his headspace is at when it comes to you. He's got some regrets. He's overcompensating, doing the most. Okay. Just to be able to mask his disappointments and his withdrawals, basically. And moving forward, he's still going to be navigating through that feeling of feeling like he can't necessarily move on, to be honest. Because he doesn't want to wife anyone like that. Like, it doesn't really go too far in terms of developing personal feelings and stuff. And I don't think he really actually wants it to. And I think that's where the guilt comes from. This is where he keeps feeling like, oh, I'm just using these women. Why do I keep doing this? But it's because he thinks you don't want him and you need to clean that shit up. He's not going to come back in just like, oh, do you want me? He's just not, girl. He's not. He doesn't have anything. Not from what I can see. He's got chemistry, okay? If you're talking about pineal feelings, he's got some of those, okay? Because he's a man. But chemistry is about it. And when I say chemistry, I mean sexual chemistry. Okay. How about with Hafsa? Let's have a look and see. Hafsa. No, lack of progress there, babe. Lack of progress. It's not going anywhere with Hafsa, actually. Hi, Valina. A general too. Oh, thank you, Sam. Sammy's put out her question there. Scenario. That would be our what the hell? What was going to be your question? Your question number 2, babe. Sorry. I'm good, Felina. I am good. Everyone, what the hell is there? Oh, I get it, Joe. Hit me with the next one, girl. Hit me with your best shot. Okay. Oh, let me. Second question, I want to know, like, a general around this next chapter in my life. Oh. She did donate. She did donate, guys. So we're just diving into the unpacking of it. Sam, I'm coming to you, babe. Don't worry. Samantha's next. She wants a general read, and I've started it for her. Right, let's go and have a little look and see. Second question. Okay. That's all good. That's all good, guys. Okay. General for scenario, guys, in terms of this next chapter. What do you guys see in terms of home? Next chapter. What do you see in terms of home? Oh, all good, Sam. Don't worry, I've got your question started. What's the hesitancy with the housing situation? Because they said that's going to oh, that's interesting. Clarify. Let them read me fulfilled. Well, they said that there's some hesitancy with the housing situation. There's some okay, they will collapse. Okay. What's the guidance for her in that regards then? Okay. They said based on the dynamics, there is some hmm, not feeling okay and trying to secure a job all at the same time. Girl, I'm in such a sad headspace, not feeling confident with business ventures that could help me. Okay, 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 okay. They're saying that you're hesitant with new beginnings. That's what they're referring to. Okay. Mm. One of the things that they were showing is that there's some of the dynamics of things mm, has to do with um, misaligned values as well. Um, mm, so I can make things better because, girl, I'd be feeling cursed. Girl, listen, I hear you there. Just in terms of the things that one needs to navigate through. So I hear you there. Okay. Mm, sorry. I'm seeing what they're speaking about here. And then what happens? Okay. 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 That's really the thing. Um, that's really the thing that you might need to release, actually. Family secret, that may be the thing. Um, not a blocking it out. How about an integrating it? Integrate it because the knowledge is power for you. It just depends on how you process it as you move through it, because it feels heavy and gooey, actually. So I can tell that it's quite heavy, the information, but you don't want to block it. You want to integrate it. That may be the energy that is causing a collapse of your timelines, basically, that blocking. Um, yeah. Okay, integrate the information because you need your mind space, you need your mind capacity, and it takes a lot of energy basically to block yourselves from anything because we're actually, if we're in the subconscious, we're actually just like the creator designed in reality, very much aware of most, if not all things that are going on. So release any feelings, personal feelings that are coming up around what the secret is, and then go into acceptance with it and integrate it into your understanding on reality. It's like every time I move forward, it's some BS, and then dealing with his energy is a lot for one person. Hell, I'm only 5'3", girl. I can't with you. Okay. Only 5'3". No, I hear you, girl. Okay. But in terms of that situation, they said it seems like there's hesitancy, more hesitancy to come with the situation. Okay. What's the timeline on this? coming into manifestation. Thank you. And then what's the time now? Thank you. Until when? Until when? Like, how much do they want me to do with goodness? I know I'm strong, but girl, trust me, I get you. And should I pursue business ventures? Am I going in the right direction with what I'm planning? Oh, okay. Okay. So what's the timeline then? In the next chapter? For the move. You guys are funny. Give me a timeline. Let's stop with the tomfoolery. Please and thank you. Okay. When do you see it getting sorted? Like, actually successfully sorted? Okay. Why not? Okay. Your vibration's low, mama. Your vibration's low. That's why you experience a crippling of the timeline as well. I just need my basic needs met independently. And I hear you there as well. What they're saying on the situation is that these little bouts of depression that you keep navigating is the thing that's kind of like slowing down. It's like a start-stop of the energy. So managing a little bit of that space well, they sort of reckon that would assist you in actually being able to, because you're basically navigating through this energy right now. You're dealing with an amber. It's not a red light zone in the universe. It's just more like an amber light zone. So it's kind of like when you're at the traffic lights and you get given the slowdown. You're on the slowdown route to your destination. At the minute, you've been halted at an amber light, asking you to slowly go where you're going. So if you can elevate your vibration, that's why I said to you about the what was the other thing that you sort of mentioned earlier? You were talking about something earlier, and I was saying to you about elevating your energy. Can't recall. But yeah, girl, deep pressure. Okay, deep pressure. The pressure is building you. It's kind of like creating the diamond that you're about to be. So if you can elevate your vibrations there, I am definitely going to sort of unpack that as well. I'm going to unpack that for you. But if you can elevate the dynamics of get a little bit more stable. If you're not able to emotionally, you can utilize your mental body, at least in the meantime. Put on sleep meditation whilst you go to sleep. Feed your unconscious with rich money mindset subliminals. So that will help with the reattracting the money faster coming in to you. Because basically whatever's been sort of going on has crippled that vibration that you were on. It's kind of crippled it. Yeah, my bad to be a MF problem. Everybody pissed me off, like really screwing over us. But okay, that part. Someone shoot me some Lexapro. Okay, girl. No, they just want you to know, like, whilst you're in this amber light zone, it's not a denied, it's a delayed. It's a delayed. So when do you see this clearing up, guys? Like, give me a timeline. Thank you. Which is when? When do we get the green light zone on this situation? Okay, more information shall come. When? Thank you. You guys are really playing with me, innit? Look at what we got left. Give me a timeline for a scenario in terms of this dynamic and the stuff that she's navigating. Okay. That's what they said to me. No, they can't give me a timeline. Okay. Things are actually going to start turning around, basically. Okay. When? Okay. Less than 3 weeks. Okay, they're saying in less than 3 weeks. So basically, even if I'm depressed, taking more action can help. More action can help because you're actually doing things to overcome the depression. And even though it's an energy signature that you are resonating in, the thing about depression is really just highlighting to you all the things that you need to fix. Basically, that's what depression is. It's usually like, oh, I'm under this, I'm under this, I'm under this, I'm under this. So you kind of lighten your load, and the more things you take off, the less you never have to go back. No two depression is the same, okay? Because whatever it is that you process in that depression, you should be doing some stuff about it so that the next depression at least has 1 or 2 things off the list. Okay. That's kind of how that little dynamic is supposed to work. But they don't want to give me a clarity on a full-on timeline, but they did say things are going to be turning around in just under 3 weeks. Basically, you'll start to see some of the movements of what you're doing starting to bring little seeds in. But this particular situation, yeah, as far as like the stability of it, that's why they can't give me a definitive timeline, basically, because they're like, there are too many variables that are up in the air with the situation to really definitively say this is when, because there are so many decisions that has to be made. But they can say that things kind of like start to shift just under the 3 weeks mark, basically. Because I know my friend tired of me, you're funny. It seems like every time I move forward, things are so up in the air. And sometimes it tends to be like that, to give us an opportunity to readjust ourselves and refigure out the dynamics of what it is that we want to be doing and how exactly. So give thanks. Give thanks. I think the stuff is actually going to be giving you an opportunity to get yourself together. One of the jobs I interviewed for went well. Oh, comes with housing. Okay. That's good. Okay. That's a good one. Because they said, okay, you're responding to what I just said. They said that within the next 3 weeks, because there's so many decisions that has to be made. Okay. Trust the process, girl. Trust the process. Trust the process. Do you want it? Do you want that one? Is that how one goes? Let me ask you guys that one. Okay. I barely had any water, guys. Okay, you see me trying to drink, but nothing's happening. Finally. It's ugly, but I'll take it. Okay. So, the fact that she'll take it. You see that thing out. Oh, girl. I can't with you. You're too funny. Okay. The fact that she'll take it. Huh? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to put it out there. Okay. Let's go and sort that out then. If that's the thing that could potentially be the variable of change to the situation, she wants the independence. This provides that. Sorry, guys, I'm having a sidebar with the team. Okay. She wants the independence, and that provides that. This comes with the job. So we like that for her. She's already prepared to make some compromises on location being a factor, and also design and interior. So let's work on that. Let's work on that for her. Yeah. Okay. I think it's a cool gig though. Okay. And can we tap into the business venture planning? Definitely, girl. I just wanted to clean this up for you because they were being tight lips. I'm like, listen, I hear you, tight, like loose lips sink ships, but tight lips as well can sink some ships around here. Okay, we need to know where we're going, otherwise we might end up like the Titanic. Snap. Okay, let's have a look at the business venture situation. Okay, now in terms of business, guys, how do you see that chapter playing out? I'm currently doing graphic design, but again, my confidence is so low, and it's been that way for a while. But I have other ventures I'm planning because it's either that or Airbnbs, girl. Yeah, we need to talk if you're into the Airbnb stuff, girl. Okay, DM me, because what's going on over in Jamaica is actually going to be that's what the retreats are. It's we don't want to do the whole Airbnb stuff, but we definitely want to have places all over the world doing these different retreats on lots of different things, like nurses, mental health retreats and stuff like that. So I hear you there, girl. Well, that's the whole point. We plan to be in Mauritius, Uganda, Japan, Thailand. Like, we plan to be everywhere. Okay, everywhere where they allow no visas, because we want to be able to have people move autonomously as well through the lands, to do training for others and stuff. So yeah, and it's actually going to be happening through a partner system I own the land and we build and a whole thing, girl. We'll talk. Okay, hit me up. So it's graphic design currently. I'm in. Okay. I feel like the graphic design side could produce a great amount of income for me versus the other ones. The graphic design is going, it's not a versus. It's not a versus, babe. It's not a versus. You go and start with the graphic design to fund the others. Okay. You're going to start with the graphic design to be able to fund some of the other stuff. And eventually the other stuff will pay for itself as well. It will be a hobby initially for a good while, like a good while, girl. I'm not gonna lie. We're talking years. But once it is able to sort of like take off with what you're doing, it will. Okay. Let's unpack the cards, guys. See for business. Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Clarify. Clarify. No, in terms of the level of success you want to see, definitely. It's going to take, I didn't even want to say like the number of years, but it's going to take a good 6 years to get to the level of success that you want to see. You start to get like, you know, generate income and revenue is there, but it's not to the level of success that you would like to see, the scale or magnitude that you would like to see, or that you envisage for it. But that does come to form. It takes a good little while, like a good 6 years, to really have that presence. But I think it's also about because it grows, I guess there's lots of like add-ons and integration. So I think the 6 year thing is the vision actually like revealing itself to you in essence, because I think you thought you were going to be doing one thing, but that actually like grows and evolves into a whole bunch of other stuff in there as well. So that's why I said to you the graphic design is the thing that may fund some of the initial seeds for some of the other business ventures, and eventually those will be able to materialize as well. That's fine. I'll billionaire in 6 years. See y'all at the Grammys. I get with you, okay? For you, definitely, for sure. But yeah, you get into like a whole juggling situation, for sure. Yes, a lot of things that will be happening because being a one business gal is not a possibility for me. Trust me, okay? I gotta have multiple. The way my mind works, likewise. Okay, Virgo rising over here. I'm like, give me more. I still got room. I can fit something. Give me more. So I get you, okay? I can say too much. She's building an empire for sure. I got you, girl. You're good. You're good. Virgo Sun, Leo Moon, Sagittarius rising. Okay, girl. I see you out here on job. Okay. That part. Okay. And how, okay, that's, okay. You do it. And you'll do every single one of them, babe. You'll do every single one of them. I think there might be indecision in timing on certain things, but every single last thing will get done on the list. Yeah, you carry the load well. From what I can see, the empire does take a while to really be built in essence. But yeah, for the most part, the graphics design stuff is going to be the stepping stone for other things. It's the seed, basically. It's able to seed other things. That will be the income to be able to seed other things for you. Okay. And we said we wanted, she said she wanted the job situation previously as well. So let's work on that as well. The one with the housing, right? We want that. Yes, absolutely, because that's my baby. And I'm very cold when it comes to the things I want and love. And the graphic design get me out of my situation. Can the graphic that's what I'm trying to ascertain with the situation. Because even though I interviewed for 2 jobs, I feel like it's settling because I need time to create empire, double-edged sword. Girl, listen. Right now, your priorities, the empire is still going to be empiring. And it's actually still going to be getting done in the background. What you need is a financial backing. So don't worry about the empire situation. The priority right now is the securing the graphics design situation so that it's in itself can actually give you where's my sugar daddy? Looking for some sugar, babe. Waiting for some sugar. But yeah, if you go ahead and the graphics design thing, have that be the main source of income to be able to see the empire that you're building, that is definitely doable. Okay, that's definitely doable. Thank you. Yeah, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Because I have a website design client and she wants to work with me monthly. Okay, definitely. Go ahead, do what you're doing there. And I'm bougie. I need my people. Girl, that was a part of I'm glad you done said it, okay? Because that was a part of the reason why their assignment's so challenging, okay? Because you is bougie. AF, okay? They're like, we can't just bring any and anything. We got to bring. So this is why a lot of the timelines that you're experiencing now has collapsed. And because like that level of bougie requires a certain vibration and you're usually like right up there with it, but because you're navigating through some of the depression, it's kind of taking a hold on depleting your vibration a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna get right back up there, girl, okay? Because we got those standards. We gotta keep the vibrations up there to meet them as well. But yeah, the graphics design thing can give you an opportunity. And why it's some of the things wasn't necessarily aligned with your values. Why this dynamic is aligned with your value is it has just the right level of isolation and socialization for you at the same time. So that's exactly what you need. Yeah. But I hope that that was useful for you, beautiful, because there's a lot going on there. Okay. Okay. Girl, you're telling me. You're telling me the energies are definitely energying at the minute, but yeah, keep us posted and let me know how things kind of like pan out for you, and definitely um shit, we might be doing business. Okay, I hear you on the. I couldn't do the whole just the Airbnb dynamic. I wanted to sort of like make a like something to come and do again. Okay, that Virgo dynamic. I got more room. Give me more. I won't be using just my income to fund the other business either. No, not at all. Not at all. There'll definitely be investors. You're just acceding. You're literally just acceding to really, how can I put it? To give it, yes, well, now you have my email. I see you, girl. I see you. No, for sure. Yeah, there's big things there, scenario. I think the universe is actually forcing you into the right direction for you because you have so many different standards and they don't all align with each other. And some may be crossing over on each other or imposing on each other, which is why they're taking you through this path. So, big pimpin', okay? I love that for you. Okay, girl. Yay. Oh, Sammy, I don't even know if you're still here as well, girl. Was that it? Are we squared, babe? Are we good? I'm gonna wet my throat as well. I can't even close back my bottle. Okay. I just closed it back, y'all. That took me forever to actually get open. I just said don't close it back. Working with the subconscious is quite the funny thing. I just said don't do that. And what do? I do that. Hey, Joao. How are you? Firmino? Joao Firmino. Sammy. So my personal brand. And I've been getting, oh, no. So my personal brand, am I going in the right direction? Like with what I've been planning. Okay. There's a whole bunch that's been going on. I think we've been reading for a good little minute in your space scenario. I don't know who is here. I think Sammy was here earlier. I know that she was. This is the list anyways, guys, because we're going to move on to another question. Anyway, so that's the list. So with my personal brand, am I going in the right direction? Personal brand. Right direction, guys. Okay. They said you're still defining exactly what your direction is. But for the most part, yes. Some things will change in the future, they said. What you think some dynamics is right now will change in the future. Like what you think that you're going to be representing isn't just some of these things, basically. Yes, social media wise, I know I'm planning for a lot, but I have a good idea for what I want to. Okay, social media wise. Is the delivery a good representation? Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Some things you have an overall idea. Some things you might find yourself being indecisive on when you come around to actually executing on it. Uh, but they said as long as you actually sort of organize the plan itself and make definitive decisions, you're good. You'll see the progress. You'll see the progress. You see the progress, and they support it. Don't you guys? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I want to be more personality oriented. Yeah. Listen, I'm excited for you, girl. Okay. I am excited for you. You got stuff coming. I think it's just a matter of time and things just kind of like organizing themselves. 7 months is really when you're going to be able to feel like you can actually really focus on your goals, because a lot of the things, a lot of the seeds are already grounded. Okay. And you just kind of have to pick up and juggle. Okay. That part. Um, that's my number. Okay. That's what's up. I just don't want to focus on survival so I can thrive 100%. No, 100%, 100%. And I think that that's the dynamic with the situation where you're actually going to, because you're a quick thinker, just do what you do, Virgo. Okay, organize yourself because you're able to see the smallest of details, and yeah, that's where you do. Oh God, Sammy's probably sleeping, babe. Sorry. Thanks, Ash. She's probably sleeping. Oh, girl. I guess she did fall asleep. I think that's when she put her message out there as well. Sorry. It'd be like that sometimes in these streets. We gotta unpack a lot, and it can get a lot sometimes. Sorry. Ari said, I'm still here. Okay, guys. We're going to have to repopulate the list and see who's actually here. So this is a list. Let me do a roll call, actually. Do we have Lala? Is Lala still here? Because I know Lala was waiting. Because life was busy lifing on Lala's part as well. She wanted to update us on some stuff. Oh, Lala, it's your go then, girl. Send me your message. Big Mama get big readings. I can't with you. No, there was a lot in there to unpack as well, like a whole bunch, to be fair, a whole bunch. Oh, everybody's here. So we've got Lala, Lakia's here, Ari's here, and Cherry's here. Okay, guys, let's get into it. Okay. Lakia said, really? Okay, just in time. Just put the kids down. Okay. Look at you aligning perfectly. Okay, we love that. Now I'm gonna have to be fighting my bottle again for some water, guys. Bear with me. While Lala gets her question together. I'm gonna help myself. Okay. Oh, Malapelle. You're also here as well. Oh, they're all here. They're all here. I don't think anybody's going to miss their opportunity tonight. I know. I literally just thought to myself, I was like, oh, let me grab some popcorn. Okay, let me grab some popcorn because I don't have anything. Okay. Okay. Okay, how can I improve my life? Break up with the Taurus. Oh, let me pop it on screen. Sorry, my bad, guys. How can I improve my life? Break up with a Taurus. I think because he avoiding me like he didn't do no wrong. Okay. How can Lala improve her life? Be honest, guys. She's genuinely open to some feedback and guidance. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Try. Oh, tired of the same circle I've been in like 4 years now. Okay. Okay. Well, funny you said that. Hey. They actually said that you're, and I shit you not, because this is going to seem like, oh, now you're just coming up with some stuff. They're saying that your friendship circles, your expectations have elevated and they can't meet those standards, babe. No offense, but they're the people you met, not the people that you hoped they would be today. So a lot of hey shopaholic, a lot of those dynamics are sort of changing in essence. It's something you're kind of navigating through. You're being pulled, basically. You're being pulled. And also, I don't know that they're all nice people either. I'm getting, so one of the things that they're sort of like showing is that the community can be quite, like some of the friendships can be quite ruthless. There's one particular person basically that I'm thinking of who seems to be quite abrasive. So what do I mean? They're invasive. They just push their energy wherever. They're not tactile about it. They're just, yeah. Oh, free list is closed, my love. Free list is closed. The waiting list is open, but everybody's here. And Malapelle, I think, is getting Sammy's space on the list. So they've just gotten off the waiting list, actually, and now they're going to be taking Sammy's space as the final reading tonight. So yeah, that's kind of where we are with things. I don't know that we have the capacity for you tonight. But if you want to stick around and see if anybody else misses their place, be my guest. Okay? Right. So, Lala, sorry, I'm literally stripping down over here, guys. You guys can't see what's going on underneath at the back, but yeah, your girl is, yeah. Sorry. But yeah, they're showing me, okay, Shopaholic, I'll see you then. Okay. They're showing me that there's one particular person that they were showing me in the friendship who's quite ruthless. She can be a little bit manipulative. After the miscarriage, sitting in a room by myself, I knew I had nobody but my kids. Family would have come for the right price, and tourists never showed up. Okay, okay. This must be the one person. This must be the one person they're talking about who was ruthless. Okay. Yeah, we're not playing the fool anymore. We're not really doing the whole like being naive about certain things. Like naive is only permitted when we don't know. When we do know, we don't get to be like covered by grace for too much longer, basically. Our grace runs out once we're in the reality of the situation. Okay, so your community is definitely sort of going through a shakeup. The advice on the situation is we're not playing the fool anymore. They're pretty ruthless. They're, like I said, they're manipulative. They don't seem to be, yeah, they're all about self for the most part. Elaborate on what you'd like to see Lala do for Lala. Thank you. Okay. They said, basically, oh, you have a good night, Shopaholic. Sorry, I just popped back around. What they're saying with the situation for you, just in terms of how you can improve what you've got going on, you need to work on your confidence. And this is what they're sort of like advising, that you're basically navigating through a new tide. The old has ended, is how they're presenting that to me. They're like, the old has ended. The new is still merging. So your confidence is going to be one of the key factors in just allowing for some of these new timelines to ground as well. Because this individual, like I said, they're manipulative. So they can sometimes worm their way into situations. But they're saying, for the most part, you're going through new ways of doing things. The lack of confidence, not believing in self, not necessarily. Were they the type of person as well to kind of like break down like your self-esteem, like say like really nasty, belittling stuff to you as well? I had enough. I could have started something years ago. Been someone where yeah, that was my question too. Sorry, what was my question to her, guys? Bring that back to me. I got lost in your question, your statement there. But they're saying, yeah, just in terms of navigating some of these new beginnings, you could be picking up. He crazy as well. No, I think with the dynamics that you're sort of like navigating through, uh, you're going through a turning point that is going to be playing out for the next 3 months, I want to say. 3 months and a week, I guess. Been going to court with him to soulless ex I had. Oh, damn, girl. Listen, I learned from my 5 year experience with a Capricorn that I didn't necessarily, it wasn't for me, it was a lot, to be honest. It was a lot for my little Pisces self. And then I ended up Gemini, actually, for like 15 years. The 5 years went like a lot to navigate. Now there's 4 people in the relationship. That was funny. Okay, literally, there's 4. The light of birth and the dark of birth, the light of myself and the shadow of myself, and vice versa. Dealing with the Gemini. Okay, so what I'm seeing with the situation here, though, they're showing me that you're going to be getting, if you are able to allow for yourself, is a Capricorn the one who used to speak negatively and speak down to you in that case? Because that was what I asked you about, the speaking down to, because basically somebody, the one with whichever one, okay, okay, the Capricorn's the one that loves to speak down. There's a karma coming for that one. There's a karma that's coming for that one, because you've given grace, and that wasn't acknowledged, it wasn't received well, and it wasn't reciprocated. So the karma, okay, 3 months time, what are we? March, April, May, June. Okay. Saturn retrograde's coming, bringing the karma for that one too, I'm sure. Okay. Because they said this is going to be playing out in about 3 months' time. So we're dealing with some of the Saturn retrograde for the dynamic with Mr. Capricorn energy here. And things are actually sort of like turning around in your favor. I think the main thing that they advise you is confidence, and actually don't play dumb anymore. And I have to say anymore because you used to do that thinking that it was going to pay off in the end, or giving people the benefit of your doubt. The doubt is there for a reason. Okay. If anything, go deeper into the doubt, and see if the doubt needs to be repurposed differently, because the doubt's there. Your intuition's picking up on something. The human's designed to do that. Okay. Don't tell it it's lying if it's not. Okay. Our job is to basically try and figure out what the hell the human's saying. You see, like literally just how parents do when the baby starts to cry. They're like, what do you need? I don't know. I can speak your language. What is it? You need this, you need this. Same dynamic. So yeah, just keep working. I know why Taurus switch. We best friends for years and then date. I don't know, something switch, and yes, he keeps lying, making it seem like bitter BM. Yeah. Okay. So the fact that you guys were friends before, question, do they have a healthy reflection of relationship, like basically a mom and dad together, or grandparents still together, like, what does that dynamic look, just so that I can understand a little bit about their lineage's pattern in relationships. Like, do they have healthy relationships in their lineage? Is that a normality for them? Because you might just be experiencing his father died, but Lord, his mother, mother boy, she caused a lot of, okay, a lot of problems. Okay, well, that's why, girl. That's why he's in an emotional relationship with his mama. Okay, and mama won't emotionally let him go either. So that's why. That part. You gotta start practicing healthy relationships with us, with these sons. It's very important, especially for their maturing later on in life and how they build relationships as well. Yes, that's his bitch at this point, girl. She never stopped being his bitch. She was his bitch before you became in the picture. Okay? Just keeping it real. They're in an emotional, incestuous relationship. It's emotional incest, basically. It's a psychological dynamic where when the father is outside of the home, the child will the parent will pick a child. He seems to be the child. She wanted that to be her man. Yeah, she was molding him to be her man. And let me guess, you guys were fine when you guys were friends, and she was fine with you when you guys were friends. But the moment you basically became her competition, it got weird. Yeah. And confirm for me and let me know. But yeah, they're saying the main thing is just keep on your confidence. Capricorn's karma. Yeah, she used to love you. Yeah, girl. She loved you until you became the competition. And she probably don't even realize it, because she don't realize that she's having emotional incest with their son. But yeah, she needs to cut the umbilical cord. Okay, she needs to take that placenta and bury it somewhere far away from herself. Okay, so she can let that man live. And also, okay, what's your dynamic in terms of mom and dad situation? Sorry, because the bit of the M thing, I'm like, where is that? Where is that script coming from in the situation? I'm hoping the judge. Hi, Aditi. We are not taking any more free questions. There's 2 spots on the donation list, and the waiting list is closed because it's open, technically speaking. But everybody has already confirmed that they're still here, and we're almost like 4 hours in. So yeah, thank you. But yeah, how you can improve your life is really just to continue with your confidence and let things go. In your network, you actually be navigating through some changes as well. Getting more closer to dad now after he apologizes for his lack of being there. Okay, that's what brought them in the first place. Okay, so you're healing that. That's the reason why there's no need for them to be around. Okay, so basically, Lala girl, basically, at the time when you guys got into the space together, that wound was probably still flaring up unconsciously, whether you're aware of it or not, girl. So that was probably the thing that caused him, I wouldn't say caused, okay, so it was a part of the reason why the dynamics of your situation. So, okay, for him, dad died. How old was he when dad died? Do you know? Just so I can get a little bit of an understanding there as well. So I'm going to put this up because I am hot and I'm like trying to figure it out. Yeah, let me know. Okay, at 19, I think he told me. Okay, so a crucial part of his adulting years. Oh, that's interesting. My dad passed when I was 19 as well, actually. And I saw it 2 weeks before it happened in a dream. I saw him taking his last breath, so I heard that one. How healthy was his mom and dad's relationship before? Both of their fathers passed away. Okay, at a young age. Okay, understandable. So the representation. Okay, did their moms remarry? Let me get an understanding of that. Either or both. Did either or both of their moms remarry after dad's transition? No, for both. Okay, so okay, yeah. They don't really have like a healthy situation to refer to even really know what to do in the space or how to show up for you in the ways that you would. So, okay, because you're saying that Capricorn used to be a friend before, the pattern wouldn't activate until you guys are in a romantic relationship. Like if you guys are friends, he might have seen a different friendship dynamic. So he might have been cool being a friend because he might have seen his mom show up in friendship places and spaces in a certain type of way, and he was able to replicate that in the dynamics with you. But the moment that you guys became like romantic, there was another pattern that was basically running along congruent to the previous pattern, which you guys played out as friends. And as soon as that dynamic came into play, as far as being in a romantic relationship, now he can only play out basically as much as you saw from mom and dad to some degree, because he doesn't have any other updates to really go by the sounds of it. None of them remarried or are in long-term relationships, I'm assuming either. So yeah. Yeah. The advice for you is to continue doing what you're doing, continue to elevate your confidence in the situation. Capricorn's going to get his karma when Saturn retrograde comes up. Taurus is being spared. I think Taurus is being spared. Yeah, he's being spared. God is giving him certain graces, actually. So his time won't be. Oh, I'm getting November. I'm getting November timeline for him. So you got Capricorn getting his karma at the start of the Saturn retrograde and like from around about end of June times July, so leading into summer basically. And then you've got the other one getting their karma in July, Capricorn. Capricorn's getting their karma in July. Sorry. Capricorn's getting their karma playing out from July. And then Taurus is going to be getting their karma play out from November. So just keep your confidence, do what you're doing, Don't let them break you as much as they are trying to in certain situations. It's your rite of passage, I guess, to go through to continue to build your own strength. Okay. Parting message for our girl Lala, because I know she'd be out here doing the most, guys, trying to get by. What do you guys advise? Thank you. Okay. Meditate on the answers. And it's not always about remaining positive. Okay, so listen, this is very important because once Saturn does go retrograde as well, you are also going to be, let me see when Neptune goes retrograde. Shit, that's probably going to impact you even more than the Saturn dynamic. Oh, Neptune goes retrograde in July. Yeah. So whilst they're getting their karma, because the naivety thing, you can't play into their stupid games anymore. Basically, you can't play stupid with them. You know better, and you're going to be held basically to that standard. The universe is basically going to be testing you during these the Saturn retrograde and the Neptune retrograde to see how much you have learned in dealing with these guys as well. So that's why their karma is going to be like ensuing, basically. Okay. They said it's not about remaining positive. Sometimes people are who they say that they are, and we should take them at face value when they say who they are. Okay. I hope that that was useful for you. And keep me posted on things in terms of the unfoldings of this stuff as well. Okay, guys. Let's go because we're like almost 5 hours in and we have still so much to go. I've got work today as well. I'll start at midday, but I do have work. That's okay, beautiful. Thanks for sticking in there. It took like all of 4 hours for us to get there. Okay. Nakia, it's your go, mama. If you're still here. I think I might need something. Okay, this is the list, guys. So we've got Lakia, Ari, Cherry, and Malapelle. Cherry's here. Ari, are you here? Lakia, are you? Are you here, Lakia? Because I know people kind of like go out the room and come back sometimes, which is probably for the best, okay? Because we're like 4 hours in. It gets like that. Who we got in the room, guys? Cherry, I see you. I know you're here. Who else is here? Give me a whoop whoop in the chat. Who we got, guys? Who have we got? Oh, I need to charge my phone actually. Oh, Cherry, do you want to type your question? I haven't seen Lakia. Nobody's kind of put their stuff out. You're the only person that I'm sure is here. Do you want to type your question? I don't know if Lakia's here. So, okay. What? Oh, Cherry, you are quick. I think it's just your question. I can't see anybody else. Nobody else has like put anything in the chat. I think we're going to be going after you. Did my You are lucky, Cherry. You are lucky. Okay. It was your lucky night tonight. Definitely want to thank your angels on that one for sure. Let's go and utilize this one here. Sorry. Okay. Oh. When he passed on, okay. Did my dad sign a promise note to my aunt that he would give her money when he passed on? Did Dad? Oh. Okay. Oh. It's our lucky night, Cherry. You're my last one for tonight, and I get to finish up before 5 hours. That's a first. Okay, so did Dad sign a promissory note before he passed for the aunt? He didn't take that action. They're saying no. They're saying no. No. Why is that being said as a thing? Because they're saying no. He didn't take any such action. There was discussions on something. There was discussions on something. But I don't know if he got around to signing a promise note. They had a discussion. Okay. They had a discussion. Okay, so they had a discussion. He confirmed that he would try. Yeah, he confirmed that he would try to help out with something, but it was like to call a truce. It was to call a truce. He was going to help out with something financially to call a truce, basically. But no, he didn't. I don't think he signed. They did have a verbal agreement that he would consider it, basically, but I don't know that he ever got back to actually confirm. Yeah. Yeah. Did he ever get back to confirm? Written wise, guys? Oh, snap. My battery is low. Oh, Lakia. You back. You were before Cherry, Lakia. I was calling for you. I was calling and calling and calling and calling. Hold on, I need to charge here. Oh. There we go. Put the word out. My sister wants to see him now, and she's not seen him in 40 years. She's close with my aunt. Oh, you guys are all coming back in the room. Snap. Okay. Well, I'm doing Cherry at the minute. I did call for you guys. You guys might have left at the time for a little bit. I even asked to put a whoop whoop in the chat. Nobody was here. Okay. Don't trust them both. I don't know that he signed. Does she have a physical thingy showing him signing, and can that be cross-referenced to check if it was forged? Because I think there was a conversation, don't get me wrong, there was a conversation. He did say he would consider, from what I can sense, but he hadn't made a definitive decision. Like to sign anything, to say all of that. I don't think he did all of that. From what I gathered, he was really genuinely thinking about it. Was this going to be something to be like a truce? Because that just, when do you see them having a conversation? Well, from what I can see, she brought the situation a good little while ago, actually. She got herself into some situation from May of last year, I want to say. And they kind of low-key had a conversation towards the end of last year. They had a conversation. I don't think he ever really sort of followed up. If anything, he started to even avoid the conversation on it, because I don't think he decided that he wanted to. Okay. Yeah. I don't think that was something that was organic on his part. Do they have a signed, that's why I'm asking you, do they have a signed promise note from him that can be cross-referenced to check for forgery? Because there might be some forgery there, some fraudulence in the situations. I'm not getting anything on yeah. So okay. Yeah, that was never a thing. She asks, he considered to kind of balance everything, because it was to basically be a truce. My sister wanted to take him out. My mom said no. Okay. Yeah, no such thing. From what I can see, no such thing. Yeah. I don't know. What does that mean? What are you referring to? Hey, Naila. Sorry, I haven't like acknowledged you. I've been busy sticking into Cherry's read. But the free list is closed for sure. Everyone's kind of like crept back into the room. I don't know if I got knocked off or something for a little bit. Oh, dang, guys, it's like 3 o'clock already. Damn. I'm gonna wrap up real quick. I don't know if a paper was signed. He says he didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't sign a paper. He didn't. Yeah, he didn't sign a paper. That wasn't a thing. There was nothing. It was brought to him. He said he would consider it, but he really was just saying that to kind of like make them feel better, like make your aunt feel better. But he didn't really have any plans to follow through with that, to be honest. He just wanted to get her off his back type thing. So yeah, no letter or situation. Yeah, guys, I called for y'all a while ago. Lakia is the one to post next because we got to go back to Lakia and then work back. Okay. Yes, please, Mama. Repost your question. Yeah, coffee guys. I asked you guys to even put a whoop whoop in the chat. The chat was bare. Cherry said it's my lucky day. I said it's our lucky day, Cherry. I'm gonna be out of here before 5 hours. That would be a first, but it's not. I'm not here before. I'm not leaving here before 5 hours. Well, I got what 3 more people to read, but we are gonna make them quick, guys, because I got work tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to make my way through. I think my sister's trying to do something too. Trying to do what? What do you mean? Yeah, we know what you're talking about. But I don't believe he signed anything. It wasn't that type of situation. Okay. Get money. Okay. Oh, you think it hit her and your aunt are working together basically to get money? I wouldn't put it past them because he didn't sign anything for sure. I have a lot of family trauma now. Yeah. He didn't sign anything for sure though. Well, the spirit of opportunity, the opportunist spirit, I should say, that's working through them is pure evil. Because opportunists generally, they don't care who they step on or trample on or F over. They just want what they want. So that spirit that's moving through them, definitely on demon time. Definitely. Okay. What are we doing? But I hope that that was useful for you, my love. And I'm sorry that your family is navigating through like the dramas of it all, but people are going to be like shown for who they are during this time. So just take notes. Okay. Oh, my sister took everything from my grandparents. Okay. She hasn't been around for like 40 years. Isn't that what you said? Why would they allow her to take stuff? She doesn't even know who he is today. She knew who he was 40 years ago. That's okay, beautiful. That's okay. And I'll pray for your family as well. Okay, okay. Okay, your mom's parents. Okay. Okay. Well, good luck to you guys with the whole process. Okay. And may he rest in power. Dang. Um, oh, I can't read as far as a question like that. Um, yeah, I have to be very specific with my guides when I go. General vague questions for my guides, just you get riddles. They're just going to give you riddles. That's probably why you guys as well, whenever you guys are talking to your own guides, it's very important how you ask questions when it comes to certain things. But I'm going to reword this for sure because they wouldn't actually. Hey, Naila, they've all come back. They've all come back. Lakia's here, Ari's here, Malapelle is here. And after that, that was the list closed for the night. So unfortunately not, babe. But I am going to be on live on Friday. Wow. It's a short week. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday. Malapelle is here. They confirmed. Let's have a look and see what's coming in April. Lakia. What do you need Lakia to know for the month of April, guys? Oh. Okay. 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 So it's going to be a lonely one. From what I can see, they're showing me just being in self-preservation mode, kind of closing yourself off, protecting yourself from others. It seems like there is something that is incomplete. There's a lack of closure on something that you're kind of withdrawing and shutting yourself off from, which is interesting. But it doesn't seem to be closed out. So I'm confused as to what. Okay, okay, okay. Terrified for me, guys. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm really in hermit mode. I've been closed in since September of last year, and you'll be in more of that as well. Okay. It seems like there's something that isn't necessarily like closed out though. There's some lack of closure situation that's still playing out um, when it comes to things. And it's actually, from what I can see, there's more of that isolation dynamics that you're navigating through there, basically. Um, and what else do you need them to know about next month, the month of April? Thank you. Okay, anxiety about what? They said, I love that for me. I love that for you too, girl. Okay. They said there may be some anxieties, and they said to like really hold your strength on that. But I'm going to unpack what the anxieties. What are these anxieties about? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, about romance space, basically. Okay. Do you usually deal with like guys who, or have you in the past dealt with guys who, would kind of like wear a mask? They'd come into the relationship saying all the things that, they would love to do and plan to do in the relationship of people and don't trust people often. I think that's because you've dealt with a few shapeshifters. So they would come in saying one thing, and then their actions just wouldn't align, but then they'd continue to gaslight you because they're like, yeah, 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 yeah. So that's what the anxiety is about, because there was a lot of like hostilities in navigating through some of those situations. So there's more of that, I guess, to come. Just manage that anxiety, basically, because you know the self-preservation mode. I guess you've been through. No, I get that. I get that. That's why I'm saying to you, just manage your anxiety during the space, because I don't think that you're in those same dynamics that you have been in the past. I think that you've been a lot more stealthy in the way that you've organized, like, just your world and who's in your orbit or not. So, yeah, that is going to come up there. And I think that is because you've got some trust issues from dealing with the baggage of the past. But it has opened your eyes to who people are, how they show up, and what they're potentially capable of. And that's exactly what it was supposed to do for the most part, to be fair. Okay. And anything else you see for Lakia? I have Chiron and Scorpio in my sixth house. Ooh, okay. Paying them debts. Shit. Oh, God. Okay. Mm. Have you struggled with jealousy in situations as well, where people would project jealousy onto you? Yeah. Um, so what I'm seeing is this month of April, you're actually releasing some of those dynamics in the space as well, like just in terms of like your relationships and stuff. Um, that's something that you're being proactive with in terms of the workings. They also, interesting, again, lack of closure. What's the lack of closure thing, guys? Talk to me about it. What's that lack of completion thing about? What's that? So my trust issues stem from childhood. If I don't protect myself, I'll become a victim to those that hurt me on all levels. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. I wanted to understand a little bit of the lack of closure or lack of completion so I can really put that into context. Hey, Crow's Nest. We are closed. Closed up for the night, to be fair, or morning, depending on where you are in the world. Huh. Okay. 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 Disappointments. Okay. 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 That's got you, no problem. Thank you. That's all good. Thank you, beautiful. Um, that's what they're actually sort of speaking on. They're saying the lack of closure is about some of the disappointments um, where people sort of felt like people got away with certain things and people were being stealthy. So you're right there. All of the lack of closure is all to do with that dynamic. How are you with forgiveness as well, though? Because I've got your third eye here, this card here showing the third eye is imbalanced. So usually the third eye is where we process forgiveness. So how are you with some of that energy as well? I can see the solar plexus is in the right balance, but the third eye, I'm getting tired now, guys. The third eye seems to be in balance. I feel the lack of closure comes from why people did what they did to me. Okay, so that's the forgiveness thing that they're talking about. Okay, okay, okay. And why they chose me. I'm a work in progress. Okay, okay. I understand, beautiful. And I get it. I do get it. I do get it. Okay. Okay, that's something to work on. And just giving you some insight. Basically, like when we have the third eye in this position, basically in a reverse position, it means it's off balance. And it's a little bit difficult for our clairvoyance senses to be on its highest capacity to receive information as well. So if you are a creative, your creative juices might be hindered by these types of dynamics. And you definitely want to work. It's not even just like on a heart space, but at least on a mind space. Like basically there's some things that needs to be rationalized mentally to be able to at least release it, because it's going to take a while to come off your heart. Okay, the heart processes differently. It processes emotions, which is a denser frequency in comparison to thoughts, which is a lighter density in comparison to feelings. Okay, so yeah. I would say with the situation, Take your time. Utilize working with your logical mind and your emotional mind to bring some agreeances to certain things. I don't bring the past that often because my words can cut like a blade. I feel too intensely. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, girl, please, please. That was the first spell. Still water runs deep. That was the first spell that brought me into somebody else's mind because I was busy trying to figure out how deep their waters run, okay? And how still they is. And I ran right into a competition demon in that bitch, okay? I was like, oh, shit, let me back up out of here. I'm in the wrong head. Let me get back into my own head. But it does run deep, and that's quite the spell, actually. If you, yeah, know how deep the genetics of people go, that's actually where that spell takes you into a person's genetic sequence. Still waters run deep. But yeah, so there's going to be a lot of that dynamic next month, just as far as like releasing some of the envy from others, dealing with that loneliness, dealing with that self-preservation mode, balancing things as far as things that still needs to be forgiven, and just holding your strength as you navigate through the process of it all, actually, which it's not a bad bet. It's not a bad bet at all, at all, at all. And managing the anxieties basically that might come up as a result of potentially romance space, to be fair, as well as other spaces as well. I feel like April is the month of healing for me and transformation. That's exactly what's coming up, babe. You gotta work on the third eye situation, updating that, and that's really the focus basically this month of April in terms of dealing with some of these things that are closing out. Third eye work. You can utilize, actually, you can utilize, there's a prayer, an ancient Hawaiian prayer, Ho'oponopono. There's lots of variants of it. It's all over the world. Lots of other people have their own modalities of how they utilize it, but it's literally these 4 sentences. I love. What do you love? I'm sorry for. Please forgive me. Please forgive. Or I forgive. Please. Or I forgive. You could put their name and what you're forgiving. And thank you. To whom and for what? You can utilize that basically to be oh, that's not how I wrote it, guys. I literally wrote it in a nice little situation for you, but hey, that's how it came out. You can utilize that to help you to update some of those questions basically that you have. And once you do actually let it go, you just let it go. Some of the questions don't need to come back as questions. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing for you to even think about anymore. But even for yourself as well, you might want to forgive yourself, because sometimes we focus on like forgiving the other person, but sometimes we need to forgive ourselves, so that we can make room to allow ourselves to make better decisions moving forward. Because sometimes, being able to forgive yourself means that you can change your decision-making process moving forward, and you can do differently moving forward. Okay. But I hope that that was useful for you. Beautiful. I listened to Quran healing meditation music the other day. I felt calm and emotional, like I want to cry. I love that for you. Sometimes it's important to like get it up and get it out, get it up and get it out. So yeah, definitely. This is definitely a month of really good healing for you. You're releasing the spirit of jealousy. It's not really a time to strategize right now, but it's definitely more a case of you navigating through finding the right balance, especially for your third eye chakra. Okay. But I hope that that was useful for you, my love. It seems like you've got an interesting month ahead next month. Okay. That's okay, Mama. Thank you. All right, guys. Who have we got next? I think it's Ari and Malapelle next, right? Yeah. Ari, girl, get your question together for me. Throw it in the chat. Hey, God's daughter. Yeah, Ari. Let's get your question. Malapelle, get your question ready because we're going to come to you next. We're closing out this space with you. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. I thought I'd pack up the stressless deck. I know I asked this before, but can you tell me if I really be struggling as much dating Latino men where I am, or would it be slightly easier? They don't have to be full on Latino, but yeah. Okay. Let me pop it up on screen. We're going to dive into some things. And then I'm going to have you, Malapelle, pop your question in the chat and we close out the space because you girls got work in almost 8 hours now. So I'm going to head to bed soon. I asked before. But can you tell me if I would really be struggling as much dating? Okay. If dating Latino close or within the same vicinity for Ari. How do you see that playing out? Elaborate. Ah, what does that mean? Okay. Thank you. Okay. How do you see it playing out then? Thank you. Okay. In what capacity? Sorry, Ari, I'm coming to you, girl. I'm just having a few conversations to get some clarity for ya. Okay. So there was a lot to the situation, no lie. So when I asked about the dynamics of that situation and how it would play out, it's a lot of scattered energy, which is why I had to clarify a little bit more just to get a little bit of clarity on why the energy would be scattered. And there seems to be a little bit of disregard, basically. There isn't as much love and compassion just in the area that you're at right now. Okay, so I don't know, is there anybody in particular that you've got your eyes on that you wanted to, because what they're showing to me is that there's like lots of competition, so you have lots of competition in your area, girl, which that's going to trigger its own insecurities in itself. So I don't know, yeah, that actually plays out as a thing for some reason. It's showing me like walking away aimlessly, sort of like drifting, nothing like tangible relationship wise materializing from something like that. Yeah. So is there yes, definitely lots of competition, even though my city isn't that big. I live in a medium. Yeah, well, that's the main thing that they're saying to me. Like, there's a lot of scattered energy because there's so much to pick from and choose from, basically, and it's constant and always, if you will. And some females are literally out here just throwing themselves at guys as well. So it gets a little touch and go. It definitely gets a little touch and go. They don't have to be full on Latino, but yeah. Oh, girl, that's the least of your problems, okay? From what I can see, Yeah. Sorry, I'm rereading your question, girl. Yeah, you'll still have some challenges. The competition's still pretty big. Yeah, they're making things too easy for guys. Well, that's yeah. That's why guys just want hookups here. A lot of them. Yeah, because they don't need to commit. They don't need to commit. And I think the girls also think that by doing that they're going to get them to commit, but they don't. They don't end up committing, and they just kind of get into these looping cycles with these f-boy tendencies. Um, yeah, still the same thing though. No lie. Um, they should commit to the right girl though. Definitely, they should commit to the right girl. But half the time for men, like how can I put it? Sometimes for a man, he might be like physically attracted to you because of the chemistry that you have. And then once he sleeps with you, he realizes, hey, this isn't wifey material. It's just something in the way that the chemistry flows between you guys. Well, between two people, basically. So for a lot of the times, like men don't really know how they feel until they've actually experienced intimacy. Like actually, they have a thought of how they feel, but that might just be because they also like not all, the disclaimer, not all, but some, because they're also not as adept at navigating just their ideas on who a person is and all of these things, all their fantasies, basically. They're not as adept because fantasies, again, stems from emotions, and they're not as adept because society hasn't had the room for them to be able to just do so freely. Um, she, like a lot of these females that find themselves throwing themselves at the guys, they don't know how they feel until like they woke up the next day and thought, do I? So there's a lot of that goes into it as well. Them trying to figure out whether or not they do actually like, it's not just chemistry, but I actually want to have a relationship with you. That gets a little bit more tricky as well. Um, because there's a chemistry, basically. There's a like neurologically, there's something that happens for them. Um, if a girl is their dream girl, why not commit to her? Because they can have their dream girl and everybody else on the block. That's why. Yeah, like if they can have that type of dynamic, why not? It just there's a lot of that behavior basically bleeding out into society at the minute. Sure, there's lots of women, but good women and good men aren't that easy to find. Exactly, girl. Exactly. Exactly. That's precisely it. I noticed that a lot of pretty girls don't have guys throwing themselves at them that much, but hot guys usually have women throwing themselves at men because, for the most part, we've gotten now into places where women are just as direct, I guess. So some guys, they don't have to do anything because the women's going to do the courting, the chasing, the all of that stuff. Like you'd be surprised, especially like so here in the UK. A lot of the times the guys are not every time, a lot of notice. I said the guys are underdeveloped in certain places where the women just they do some courting, they do some yes. Listen, it's a little backwards, okay? Well, changing, I should say, because that's what they'll call that. So that's a real thing. Like because women have become so direct and so forward, men have had less requirements basically in terms of what they need to be doing to put forth the effort. in courting a female and stuff like that. But it is going to be a whole bunch of competition, girl. Like, yeah, not much has changed there. And there might even be like situations that triggers insecurities for you just because, like, yeah, it's not the dynamic, the stability that you want for yourself, basically. So a lot of F-boy stuff. What's the advice for a girl Ari then in terms of navigating some of these situations? Because she's been trying to find herself a little boo thing for a good little minute, guys. Thank you. And then, well, thank you. What's going to happen then? What's going to happen in terms of this situation then? Okay, let me use this. Interesting. What happens then? Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, Ari. This may be your year, but it might be later down in the year. Um, I don't know if he is going to be a Latino. I can't lie to you about that. Not sure. But there might be relationship on the later down I'm talking about October, November times as far as probability for something romantic to come in and present itself as an option. I can't guarantee Latina though. Babe, it's just what it is. I don't get it either. It's just what it is. Those are just the alignments of the things, of the things, of the things. Half the time, it might be something to do with Saturn, Mars, Venus energy dynamic. I know, girl. I know you do. That's why I said to you, I don't know that there'll be, I can't guarantee that there'll be Latino. They might have a little something in there, a little spice in there, but yeah. Yeah, there's a probability of something potential. Yeah, a good little potential at that. I think he's more white than Latino. Which is why I said to you, I don't necessarily, I can't guarantee that it's Latino. But yeah, that's something later on. Yeah, something later on in the year. Okay. Because they're sort of saying like, when I was asking about the situation, they were like, yeah, it's up to you within a year from now. So it's usually like a significant time. Maybe I could still get some romance, but the relationship will be more complicated later in this year. Girl, I'm just giving you the timeline. Okay? I want to be in love already. I know you do, girl. I know. That's why I started the reading the way that I did with them. You know, we know you've been out here trying to manifest it for a minute. It's just what it is, babe. It's just what it is. The competition makes it a little bit of a challenge. Yeah. And also, the guys don't really want to commit as well. And so that makes another challenge. These are some of the variables that you're up against as well, um, which makes them less likely to be on your list. You know? Malapelle. Maybe I should go for older guys. Potentially. Potentially, that's a shout. Potentially, babe, you might have to. That might be where you get your pick. Like early 30s or late, potentially. I would say you would. Okay. See what comes up, actually. See what I was going to say. Maybe go with late 20s, but they're like, yeah, they still have the F-boy tendencies all up and through there. Some in the early 30s are ready to settle down, and are ready to commit because they're looking to start that next phase of their life. So kudos to you, mama. That's a good shout right there. Okay. Let me know how that goes. Okay. So here we are. Damn, y'all. I'm like starved now as well. I'm gonna have to figure out something to eat after this. I feel like I want to go and put something in the air fryer. Sorry, I'm hungry. Oh, damn, it's almost 4 a.m. here as well. All right, let me do you guys' read and then I'm gonna go bed. Final one, Malapelle. Can you tell me my relationship with Gemini, my past life and connection in this lifetime? Ooh. Gemini, Malapelle, past life. What's that connection? That's okay, beautiful. That's okay. Sorry, Malapelle. I'm just going to put me something in to eat. Bear with me, 2 seconds. I actually won't be long. I didn't even take a break today. I was just diving straight into it, y'all. Straight into it the whole time. Not some of the time, not half of the time. The whole entire time. And here is walking around on this dark road at like 3, 4 a.m. Okay. Okay, I'll be back. 2 seconds. Okay, so let's do it. Past life, Gemini. What's their connection? Okay. In past life. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. And what was the relation? Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, sorry. It took me a minute. I needed to get all the dynamics of the situation. So, uh, sorry, I got hiccups now as well. I was like, mm. Okay. So, from what I can see, there was a lover's situation in a past life dynamic as well, which didn't end too well. You guys actually ended in a tower moment, basically. So shit just kind of like changed drastically, very suddenly. And it kind of left you in a self-preservation mode, There was one person as well who was unfortunately, uh, um, they weren't necessarily the most sociable. They had their own, um, they were a little bit antisocial. I don't know if you guys still have those experience or dynamics on this current life timeline. But one of you guys was a little bit antisocial in that space, and would be kind of like wear, wearing different masks in different social settings, because it's like the person who's socially awkward never really knows how to show up. Sorry, you're going to have to sit through the hiccup to actually get this read. Okay, sorry, Malapelle. But yeah, the person the person who has social anxieties, basically social issues, being in social settings, they struggled to even be able to be in certain small settings, and that they'd wear they'd wear different masks, and that's kind of how they would navigate through the situation previously, because one of you guys was actually, like I said, more sociable than the other. It's like the other one would come out by force, basically. And it would cause a little bit of indecision in terms of where to go, what to do, because they really actually didn't like doing much of anything. Um, they were just fine to actually chill. That was probably the most favorite thing to do, and do nothing, basically. Um, and that did, I guess, work out for you guys to some degree, but it wasn't like in balance all the time. It was out of balance because that person, that wasn't their natural setting. They did a lot of base, basically adjusting, reshaping, reformatting themselves, out of fear, basically, of not being able to be accepted. Um, so yeah, that's kind of what the situation was then. Eventually, yeah, eventually, the situation did fizzle out in terms of the romance, but it was a, a long-term French romantic situation for a while, for a good little while, actually. Sorry. But that's the previous situation. Let's have a little look at the current dynamic and what you guys are doing here together now. My hiccups is getting me. Okay. My hiccups is like, whoa. Okay, so what about the current life? What's the dynamics there? Oh, we're back with the. Okay. 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 Are you guys married on this timeline already? Help me understand, because I'm seeing something here about family and marriage dynamics that needs to sort of be clarified, basically. Oh. Okay, you guys, long-term relationship? Because I'm seeing somebody was casted out in the cold, and there's competition with the situation. We were together for 6 years, but okay, yeah, because I said I see somebody casted out in the cold, and I see competition. Okay, okay, okay. Well, from what I can see in terms of the dynamics, I can't I can see that there was an openness in terms of the situation, um, but the something shifted in the home situation, which is what caused the breakdown. Yes, we were in a long time relationship. Yeah, something shifted in the home situation. Did you guys live together? Just again, asking so I can unpack all the stuff that I got going on. Sorry. The question was, did you guys live together? No, we didn't live together. Okay. Okay, okay, so this is why I asked, because they were showing me something about basically, yeah, they were showing me something about somebody trying to get away with something in a home situation, or somebody being deceptive in a home situation. Yeah. Was there any betrayal sort of that was a part of the relationship breakdown in the end? Yeah, I have to ask that question basically so I can again continue to unpack. I'm sorry. I'm like looking over waiting. Um, yeah. Okay. Okay. That was the home situation dynamic. The whole home changed in the pandemic. He ghosted me. He wanted to de-stress and then ghosted me. Um, Not just ghosted you, babe. There was someone else in the picture. By the time he left, sorry, I don't even mean to think. There was a nothing like physical, nothing full on, but there was a um just being open to new potential romance. Yeah. There was a competition situation. So there were other possibilities present at the time. Not that he was like actively seeking a situation, but it just so happened to be there. That wasn't what he was looking at or looking for, but they've got to a point where, yeah. Yeah. Well, right now, I believe he was in a difficult situation with the kids and the mother of the kids. Okay, that's what the family dynamic would be then. That's what the family dynamic would be. That's the third um, energy that I'm picking up on in this space. Okay, so with the situation, as far as like the dynamics in this type, thank you for that, BTW, because I have to ask questions to clarify all the stuff that's going on in the space. What I'm seeing on the cards with the situation is that this current life, he wanted to finalize everything legally. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This life, from what I can see, that dynamic with the family situation was a big part of you guys's um, path, basically. Your present path that you're on. Um, so that definitely had something to do with the way that things kind of played out for you guys and some of the mental challenges that came just at the right time. And I have to call it the right time as well because there was enough going on for it to cause enough of a strain on the relationship. Yeah. From what I can see, someone being pushed out in the cold, like I said, from the past situations and dynamic, just to help lighten the load. I'm presuming this someone is you, actually. Okay. And that's what causes the breakup moving forward. Um, how was your relationship with with the children's mother? Were you guys okay, or there was no communication or dynamic or any of that at all? Because yeah, I'm just gonna wait for your answer on that one first. Do I see what connection you and them? Answer me the question about the mother of the kids. No communication with the mother of the kids. Okay. Yeah, well, I think there was a little bit of envy there. When I think being with you made it a bit of a challenge um, for certain things in spaces. It's not just you, babe. It would have been that way with anybody. It was just something. Yeah, it was just something that she needed to work through as far as the mother of the kids. Sometimes she would kind of like withhold the children or just say nasty things, antagonize, be very aggravating, just little things here and there where she could. And I believe this particular this timeline or this lifetime, I guess I should say, from what I can see, it gives you guys an opportunity to be able to, I guess, do things differently. There's lost opportunities presently. Yeah, there's lost opportunities presently that you guys are being forced to navigate through. And it doesn't seem like it's going to reconcile moving forward. Just to answer that other question, do I see the connection improving? Not really. It seems like there's competition. I've said it several times as well. It seems like there's competition there. So there's other people that outside of what's going on with the BM situation with the previous. So there are a lot of opportunities. Well, there's a missed opportunity. There's a missed opportunity that's happening in this experience here and now. I don't see a comeback on that situation. Yeah, that's. How long ago did you guys separate and leave? Like, because they're saying to me you guys have been separated for some time now. And it's very likely that there isn't a rekindling. Over 3 years, yeah. Don't see a rekindling on that situation. Because there are other competition present. Do you see the connection improving, guys? No, I don't see the situation sort of improving. I think this is kind of where things are. It was more a case of all talk, no action, and what you're dealing with now is just the ramifications of undelivered promises, basically. Okay. I'm gonna pull some cards and ask on what you should do with the situation moving forward. What's the advice, guys, for Malapelle moving forward? What's the advice? There is no peaceful resolution. Okay. So what should they do? Take action? What action should they take? Okay. That's not the right time. Okay, but what else can they do moving forward for themselves? Okay. Okay. Recover from the past. You're navigating through unlikely air at the minute because trust is going to be an issue moving forward, and you haven't been willing to potentially let anybody else in emotionally. But there's something better than what you're navigating right now. There's no reason or need to keep in this cycle, I guess is what they're saying, because it's an unlikely air and it's not really going to go anywhere, and there's no probability basically of that retrograding, I guess, in terms of him coming back on that retrospective thought. He was stealthy then when he maneuvered his way out of the situation, and yes, he had a lot going on, but that was a window of opportunity too. There wasn't just the BM situation going on. I think there was more to the situation, to be honest, that just wasn't discussed. And I believe he wasn't happy for at least 14 months before. And when I say wasn't happy, I mean wasn't content with the dynamics of what was going on for about 14 months. And there was more to the situation as well. There was much, much more to the situation. So there's another one coming. Another what? Another one. I'm also gonna go to bed now, guys. I've been in here for like 5.5 hours. This was also why I had to stop doing these spaces, because I could never come in and just do a quick read and get out. If I learn how to actually do that, then I could come in here more frequently with you guys. But because I go and then there's more questions, I have to get more firm with you guys. They've actually said that to me. I just read a question and wrap up there, and that's it. But I get like genuinely invested. So I do want to know certain things, but there's another one coming. What do you mean by that? Clarify for me. What you talking about, Willis? Oh, it's not. It's probably it. I'm presuming you're typing, Malapelle, just to like give me some clarity on that, at least that last statement, so I can, I guess, give some updates if I can on that. I thought you mentioned another person is coming. No, I said that there was another person in the mix of things. You asked me about you guys' space. Not necessarily anything about anybody else's space, to be honest. You asked me about past life between you and them, then, and past and current life now. Past life was you guys basically not being on the same page in terms of how you wanted to socialize, which was funny that the dynamic, well, not so funny, that the dynamic kind of fizzled during COVID when we were dealing with social injustices, as well as, yeah, we were obviously quarantining and social distancing, literally, collectively. So it's interesting that that space is what kind of brought the situation forward as far as the breakup on this timeline. As far as, sorry, I'm like packing up my decks. As far as someone new coming in, I didn't really sort of read into that space. I didn't read into that space. I said he has like there's competition on his end because he has other people. He's already moved on romantically, which is why they said that there's no probability. I don't know that he would step back either as well. He's actually moved on quite a bit. When I say moved on quite a bit, I mean he has had at least a couple of partners since then. Not like super, super long term. One was a shorter term situation, one was a longer term thing. And I don't I don't believe that they're likely to stand back. But when you get back in here, if you can get on the list again, maybe let's have a read and unpack a little bit of what's to come with the love stuff moving forward, because he's definitely out of the picture as far as that dynamic, just for you guys, based on where you guys are with things. And I don't think they're coming back. And it's liberating for you to be able to give yourself an opportunity to let that go, to make room for something else that could potentially be even better. Even better. Sometimes God's like removing some things to make room for what we're praying for, but we're like, oh my God, but I was praying for it here. Why can't you do it here? And God's like, it doesn't work like that. You know, you prayed for it, you leave the rest to me. And then we figured that part out. So there's to God figuring that part out. Okay. Oh, fucking damn. But I hope that that was actually useful for you. Sorry. My whole deck just went down the side of the table. I hope that that was useful for you, Malapelle. We'll kind of unpack more of it in another space and time. Because it is late or early, depending on where you are in the world and what time zone you're applying that to. Okay? But Shakima is going to head off to bed. It's almost 5 a.m. where I am. I start work at midday, but I do have to get up and do some things, you know? So, yeah. On that note, guys, I'm going to love you guys and leave it there for you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me again. It was another dope hangout, and I'll catch you guys later. Hey, Neon, Autumn Moonlight, good night. Oh, dang, I didn't even realize you were there. Good night. And I'll catch you guys on Friday because I finish work early. I'm going to nap before I come in here on Friday so I can be able to vibe with y'all for like a good 5-6 hours after I finish work because my day job is talking. So it takes a lot out of my throat. But I love you guys for just being, okay? Keep being. All that good stuff. Oh, Ash girl, you are still here as well. Good night. Good morning to some of y'all. And I'll catch you guys on Friday for our next date night. Okay? Love. Thank you, Ash girl. Bye, guys.
All the things they said to hold her back, they never seem to leave her head and tend to keep reminded.